What is going on, everybody? Welcome into the Commanders Report. I am your fill-in host, Joey Petersen. So excited to bring you live coverage of Commanders against Titans right at home in the nation's capital. Again, welcome into the show. So excited to have you here. We got producer Coley, Commander Coley with us on the ones and twos. We got a whole hour-long build-up for you guys to get you guys ready for Titans, Commanders. It's going to be a good one. It's one of those ones that you look at it, and you don't want to start putting the label on this one as a must-win, but you're definitely thinking that this is one you would like to win. Am I right, Colin? Because at this point, after what last week was, and that terrible loss to the Cowboys, in that crazy game in the weirdest fashion, you're now looking at this team, and it feels like they're in a bit of a slide. And we all know how Cliff Kingsbury is at the end of seasons, and his November and December stretches are not that great. And now you look at this team in the Tennessee Titans, they're not that great, but again, you lost to the team in the Cowboys last week that was having a rough season as well.
100%. And listen, I mean, the Cowboys, anytime you face a divisional rival, like, you're going to have struggles here. I'm going to turn up my mic just a little bit here. Hopefully it's not too loud for you, Joey. But,
good.
Yeah, no, I mean, listen, divisional games, they can have that feel, right? I mean, we see it all the time with teams that, they may be out in doubt, tanking for the number one overall pick, and then somehow they play their divisional rival, like the Raiders against the Chiefs, right? And it ends up a close game in the fourth quarter. So that happens. I'm looking for the Commanders really to kind of get right against the Tennessee Titans. I mean, this team, listen, Will Levis has been playing better recently, but ultimately, Jayden Daniels, I need him to get back to the Rookie of the Year Jayden Daniels. I need to get him back to the Jayden Daniels that at the beginning of the season, he had so much confidence, had so much swagger,
yes.
And this team was rolling. They get Marshawn Lattimore today. I mean, there's going to be a lot of new just kind of energy around this Commanders team, and I'm hoping that turns into a win.
Yeah, no, it'll be really curious to see how this one ends out, right? You're right in a 3-game loss streak, lost a close one to the Pittsburgh Steelers, and then lost against the Eagles in primetime Thursday Night Football, and then, of course, last week against the Dallas Cowboys. But, of course, we're live. We are 3 minutes into this one. We got 37 people already watching with us. So I want y'all to do a favor for me. Go ahead, type real one in the chat if you're here at the beginning of today's watch party. All the guys and girls and everybody I see in the chat right now, they're the typical ones that are here every single week. The real ones, as we like to call them right here on the channel. So hit me with a real one down below. I'll start giving some shout-outs. Beat the Skeet is asking, where's Jack at? Jack had some things to attend to, so I'm stepping in for him, filling in for him. We got Commander Coley on the ones and twos as well. Richard Barker says, real one. Beat the Skeet says, real one. Larry White says, go Commanders. Gian asking me, do you think the Commanders will go no huddle early? Gian, that's an interesting question. I wouldn't be surprised. Seeing them go a little bit of quick tempo, and just seeing, kind of trying to put this Titans defense on their heels. Man, this Titans team, for as bad as their offense is, that's as good as their defense is. Jeffrey Simmons, he's a legit threat on that interior defensive line. They have a ton of good pieces. They're coached well on the defensive side of the ball. If they had any sort of an offense, this could be a really good team, because their pass defense is the best in the league. The rush defense is one of the best in the leagues as well. So I wouldn't be surprised to see him go quick tempo pretty early on in this one. Corey's asking, did I see no Austin Eck for a couple of weeks? Yes, Corey, you did. He is on IR. There's been some pretty big newsworthy events happening with Washington the past couple of days. Austin Eckler went on to IR, which means he is out for at least 4 weeks. Then they'll open up his 21-day practice window at the end of that, and he'll have those 21 days to at least be added to the active roster. He's still dealing with a concussion from the end of that game against the Cowboys. And then you released Emmanuel Forbes Jr., former number 1 overall pick, picked him over Christian Gonzalez, which is one of the biggest stains on the Ron Rivera era. But, man, at the end of the day, Colin, Emmanuel Forbes was a guy who you wanted a lot more from, and you unfortunately weren't able to get it out of him. So you just, at the end of the day, you got to just cut ties, right?
Yeah, you had to cut bait. I mean, he just had multiple issues. I mean, he wasn't the best cover guy. He couldn't stay healthy. He wasn't the strongest built corner, which you don't even need your corners to be really that built. But even then, he was skinny for a corner. And, I mean, he just never translated to the league, obviously a former first-round pick. And, look, you made the trade for Marshawn Lattimore because clear as day, you needed somebody to contribute in the secondary.
Yes.
That's a big part of Dan Quinn's scheme. Obviously, he's, with his time with the Falcons, time with the Cowboys, time with the Seahawks. he's had plenty of numerous great defensive backs, and he's very well equipped to know who deserves to play and who doesn't. And, I mean, Forbes was getting no playing time at the end. And I don't think any Commanders fan is really, sad. I mean, maybe sad's not the right word, but not disappointed to see him gone. I mean, it's just plain and simple, like, this is what are you doing for me lately, league? And Forbes really hadn't done it.
Yeah.
So it was time, man.
You're not wrong. And, hey, real quick, before we go over to that next one, that you can take name on hat off and then also change that to, like, a Commanders logo. My bad on that. But no, you're not wrong. They had high hopes for him. He was great in college. Broke the pick 6 record in NCAA and did all these great things with Mississippi State. But I feel like it didn't take long to figure out he wasn't going to make it in this league. And my thoughts, when I knew that this was probably the end for Emmanuel Forbes Jr., was during that preseason game, he gets a fade route, corner of the end zone touchdown scored on him against the Jets. And it's against the guy who's probably working at Home Depot or Long John Silver's right now. And that's probably when I knew, okay, he's probably not fit for this league. And it's clear that Adam Peters, Dan Quinn, Joe Witt Jr., they all felt the same way. Speaking of that cornerback position, Marshawn Lattimore will be inactive today, so still has not seen him yet to play so far in a Commander's uniform. My thoughts are they're going to sit him this week. He's not playing. This will be the 3rd week in a row he hasn't. They're still trying to get him back from that hamstring injury. And then they go into the bye week next week, and I think they're just waiting for him to get 100% fully healthy. Hamstring is not one of those injuries you kind of want to mess around with. It's not one of those injuries you want to rush a guy back from. So those are kind of my thoughts with that. All right, let's go in and take a look at our donation menu for today. We got an awesome raffle item for you guys. We'll show it up pretty soon. Any super chat gets you on the screen, gets you a shout out. And you know what? We go crazy. We get excited. $5 enters the raffle. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets. $20 gets you 10 raffle tickets. $50 gets you 25 raffle tickets. And you get to join Hog Mafia. So it gets you a little bit more bang for your buck. Now, Joey, what are we raffling off today? I am so glad you asked. We are raffling off this Sean Taylor t-shirt from Fanatics. The anniversary was 17 years on this past week, November 27th, of Sean Taylor's passing. And so to honor him, to honor the legend, my favorite Commanders player ever, we're going to raffle off this t-shirt today. So again, to get in those raffles, you saw them all in that last menu. And then, of course, if you want to use Venmo or if you want to use Cash App or anything like that, it is 2 times your raffle tickets today, okay? So if you're wondering where to find me on Venmo or on Cash App, we'll flash that up pretty quickly. But as of right now, just Venmo, Cash App, that's where you can find us because we will be raffling off a Sean Taylor jersey at the end of the stream. If you guys want to show support in a different way and you don't have money to spend donating to a YouTube channel or anything like that, then go ahead and like the stream if you want the Commanders to win today. We've got 10 likes. We got 38 people watching. Keep liking the video. I want to get to, we got 44 now. I want to get to 20 likes. Let's get to 20 likes. I'll feel good about it, okay? I'll feel good about it when we get to 20 likes. Don't jinx it. The last couple games, we haven't really hit our like goals early on, and I think that's what it's been. I think that's been the reason that we're not winning these games, man. And I'm not going to put it on you guys, but I'm just saying, like the video to make sure that nothing goes wrong.
100%. And I mean, think about it too, Joe. I mean, you walk into somebody's house, right? I mean, what do? Right? You shake their hand. You maybe take off your hat, your jacket, whatever it is. Think of it like that. Like you come into the stream, very first thing you should do, hit that like button.
Exactly.
It's a free way to support us. It's a great way to get the stream out to other Commanders fans, other people to watch it. And I mean, it's just a no-brainer, right?
Yeah.
It should be like second nature at this point.
Exactly. It's 100% free. It costs you nothing. Doesn't sign you up for anything. And I used to be that person, Cullen, that was kind of stingy with my YouTube likes. I would only like to like specific things. And then I grew up and realized, you know what? That's not the way to live. It's not the way to live to be stingy, handing out thumbs up or likes. We got to just, let the love show, let the love flow. So like the stream if you want to win today. If you guys are wondering, Z-Mal says, I think if you eat 20 hot dogs on stream, we will win. I don't think you're wrong. Unfortunately, we don't have 20 hot dogs to eat. If we did, I'd eat them for you, Z-Mal. I do have a kolache, though, that I am saving. It's a nice little sausage roll right there. I am saving that for probably halftime because I know I'm going to get a little bit hungry. And so hopefully that counts for 20 hot dogs. If you guys were wondering where you can donate via Venmo or Cash App, you can hit me up at all these places. Venmo, Joey-Petersen. Cash App, Joey D8 Petersen. And again, very important, make sure that last name is being spelled right, because then you'll just send it to another guy who has a weird last name and not one like myself. And so, yes, again, all those Venmos, Cash Apps, those double your tickets. And we mentioned in our donation menu, the last thing is if you spend $50, you get to join Hog Mafia. What is Hog Mafia? Hog Mafia is our Super Chat Hall of Fame club right here on the Commander's Report. You get a shout out on every single live show. You get this customized Hog Mafia sticker. So now it's time to shout out all our members: IQ Barbecue, Marco Gorman, Omar's Burner, Lord Buddy Bear, Luke O'Gorman, TJ, Commando Mike, James Howard, Russell Hance, Jerry Gettings, and then, of course, that doesn't end there because we got Jimmy R., we got Luis, we got John Masood, and Jerry Gettings. So shout out to every single person who helps today's stream and supports us on today's stream. And so these are some other ways to help. If you haven't subscribed already, you can subscribe to the channel. It's perfectly free. Doesn't put you on any mailing list. Doesn't do anything like that. Just makes sure you're up. It makes sure you're up to date with all the latest Commanders news and rumors. You can like today's stream, or you can share today's stream on Twitter. Okay, those are all great ways to support. So right now we're sitting at 23,995 subs. 5 subs away from 24K. Every 50 subs on today's channel, we will be giving away a free raffle entry. Also, every 100 likes on today's channel, we will be giving out a free raffle entry as well. So make sure to hit that like button. Make sure to hit that sub button. Let's let that number dance. Let's get to 24K, Cullen.
We can easily hit that right now.
We can.
38 people in here. I'm willing to bet that 5 of you aren't subscribed. And if you are subscribed, spam me down below. I'm going to give some shout-outs, man.
I like that. If you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. We're 6 away. Someone unsubscribe. Gosh. Moment of silence for that person we just lost. But if you guys are subscribed, spam me in the chat down below. Cullen's going to start giving some shout-outs. And if you're not, we need you to push us over to get to 24,000. 24,000. And you know what? What's the coolest thing about hitting one of these milestones is we get to send in our company Slack channel with all of our coworkers and all of our bosses, and we get to say, hey, Commanders just hit 24K.
Help us get there.
Help us get there. It gives me and Cullen a lot of cred. It makes us look like we're really cool because we're the ones that got us there. So make sure to hit that subscribe button.
Shout out to, let's see, Fish Sticks, Richard, Jasmine, Beat the Ski. Amy asked, is Austin Seibert playing? Joey, do you know that?
Let me check that for you right now, Amy. I don't know if they've posted their inactives yet. I assume they have.
Asher, Austin Eckler is not playing today.
Austin Eckler is not playing today. So they are yet to post their inactives. So we will know in just a little bit. But we're not there yet, unfortunately. Where are we at right now? Still at 23,995 subs. Keep hitting that sub button. Help us get there. You know what? We're going to get there at some point. I feel confident.
I do too.
We don't need to get there right now. And Christopher Duncan says, no, Seibert is out, which I think is a great, great thing. I don't want to say he lost us the game, but he definitely didn't help win it last week against the Cowboys. All right, we hit our like goal, which was 20 likes. And so because of that, we're going to take a little bit of a deep dive into the Week 13 opponent we have in the Tennessee Titans. Our head coach is Brian Callahan. This is his first year in Tennessee. Formerly was an offensive line coach. Brought him in. Now as head coach. He is 3-8 so far this year. The offensive scheme they run is modern pro spread, okay? Brian Callahan is their offensive play caller as well. I wonder if that's something that's going to change after this season, after they've struggled so far offensively. Defensive scheme is the McDonald 3-4, and their defensive play caller is Denard Wilson. And again, the defense is something on this team that is legit. It's nothing to just scoff at. It's nothing to forget about. But this offense, on the other hand, for Tennessee, is something that you got to take advantage of today. Because when you look at the offensive and defensive splits for both of these teams, if you look at the Titans' offense, they don't rank top 24 in a single statistic. Their best statistic is 25th, and that's red zone percentage. Then they're 28th in points per game. They're 27th in yards per play. They're 28th in third down percentage, and they're 31st in turnovers. This Commanders defense, however, it's not like they're that great at anything either because they're 18th in points per game. They're 20th in yards per play, 23rd in third down percentage, and 28th in red zone percentage, and 21st in turnovers. So to me, this is kind of like a stoppable force meets a movable object. So we'll see how that pans out for the Titans offensively. Now, if you look at the Commanders' offense, they're still in the top 10 of pretty much every single one of these statistics across the league, okay? They're 5th in points per game. They're 7th in yards per pass. They're 8th in third down percentage, 9th in red zone percentage, and then they are 3rd when it comes to turnovers. However, a lot of those statistics right there, in my opinion, are inflated because of the hot start this team got. When you look at the Titans defense, they're 27th in points per game. However, they're 3rd in yards per play, 2nd in third down percentage. Then they struggle in the red zone. They struggle to force turnovers, 25th and 27th in those things. So I start with the keys to victory against Tennessee, okay? Joey's keys to victory against Tennessee. A lot of rhyming there. You know what? I think I'm gonna coin that. That's patented.
I mean, it just rolls off the tongue.
It does. Joey's key to victory versus Tennessee. Number 1, get after Will Levis. Will Levis so far has had a pretty tough start to this 2024 season. And I say start, we're 13 weeks through this thing. He's had a pretty tough go at it in 2024. 67% completion percentage, 180 yards per game, 10 touchdowns, and 9 interceptions. And that's really the biggest mark on his game with Levis, is he turns the ball over far too often. And a lot of the times, he's turning the ball over in just stupid fashion, okay? It was definitely more of a problem weeks 1 through 4. Pretty much every week it seemed like he was doing something. I don't know if you guys remember that picture of him on his knees, hands on his head, surrender cobra in the middle of the field in the first game of the year. But he does those things. He puts the ball in harm's way. So what you got to do, you got to get after Will Levis. You got to force him into making these mistakes because then that sets your offense up in much better fashion. But the thing is it doesn't matter those turnovers if you don't take advantage of those mistakes you're causing. Because last week against Dallas, they forced a lot of turnovers. A lot of turnovers on downs, interceptions, fumbles, and things like that. And they came across with nothing, okay? These missed opportunities against Dallas. They had a short field in Dallas territory, 0 points. Interception in Dallas territory, they fumbled, 0 points. Miraculous last-minute touchdown, and then they missed the point after, okay? So when your opponent makes mistakes, when Tennessee makes mistakes today, you have to take advantage. Number 3, you got to contain Calvin Ridley's speed, okay? Say what you want about him as an actual pass catcher of the football, of how his hands are. You cannot deny the next level speed that this guy has. I still remember vividly him at Alabama absolutely torching defensive backs. And he still does that in the National Football League, okay? He's had an up and down career. It's been an interesting roller coaster the past couple of years for Calvin Ridley. But one thing is for certain, he's fast. And with these corners and Benjamin St. Toast and Noah Igbenogany, he's got the ability to go off today. And unfortunately, I think there's a chance that happens. Number 4, and I think this is the most important one, is you have to protect Jayden Daniels. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about this one. I think through the first 4 or 5 weeks of the season, everybody, myself included, was pretty, I don't want to say shocked, but I think pleasantly surprised with how good this offensive line was playing. But it became apparent last week that teams might have figured out how to deal with this offense. And that's just bring the blitz at Jayden Daniels because this offensive line has not been able to protect him. And he's still a rookie. He's kind of tend to make rookie mistakes and tend to make rookie dumb passes and dumb decisions. And he still has the ability and he still leans on throwing off his back foot, which results in throwing balls short. And so that's number 4 thing we got to do today is you got to protect Jayden Daniels. Coley, what are your thoughts on Jayden Daniels through these last couple weeks of this season and going into today's game against Tennessee?
The thing is right, obviously Jayden Daniels, hasn't had the greatest last couple weeks, as you mentioned, compared to the start of it. I think that falls more on the coaching staff and more specifically Cliff Kingsbury as compared to Jayden Daniels. So to me, Jayden, he's got to keep doing what he's doing. I don't think he needs to change his routine or anything. I don't think he has to mentally check anything. Of course, obviously you want to play better and you want to correct the mistakes that he's been having. But ultimately, this coaching staff's really got to get him into more favorable positions. I want to see them really use Brian Robinson today to try to set up Jayden Daniels in this play-action game. I want to see them try to target Terry McLaurin early today, try to get him going. And tell Jayden, too, hey, doesn't have to be a big play. Make sure you take care of yourself. And also, don't be afraid to use your check down. I mean, Zach Ertz is one of the more reliable tight ends that we still have in the NFL. Amazing that Zach Ertz has been doing it for as long as he has been.
Yeah.
But, yeah, just make things simple. Keep it simple for Jayden Daniels. Don't, have him do anything extracurricular today. I mean, obviously, you don't want to take away from what makes him special, right, which is his playmaking, his athleticism, all of that. But ultimately, I think just keeping it simple today, just try to keep him ahead of the chains, make sure that run game's going, make sure he gets easy completions, and I think he'll be successful.
Yeah, no, I couldn't agree more. I like what you said a lot about getting this running game going. And if you look about how this running game was last week against the Dallas Cowboys, who, mind you, is the second worst rushing defense in the NFL, it was horrific. Okay, and it's not a surprise to see that Jayden Daniels might have struggled because Dallas knew, okay, they're not running the ball against us. They're going to just try to pass it. They're going to try to take it out over the top with Jayden Daniels, with Terry McLaurin. Austin Eckler and Brian Robinson Jr. averaged 2.5 yards per carry. That simply cannot happen today against the Tennessee Titans. Now I get it, Austin Eckler, he's not going to be playing in this one. It's going to only be Brian Robinson Jr. Hopefully Jeremy McNichols can get in there, make some good plays. He averaged actually 7.3 last week against the Cowboys in his 3 rushes. But still, you got to be able to run the football, especially when you have a rookie quarterback. I don't care if it's one of the better rookie quarterbacks we've seen in the last decade. You have to be able to run the football. And if you're going to throw the football, then you got to feed Scary Terry, okay? There's no ifs, ands, or buts about this one. I think Noah Brown has proven the couple weeks past he might not be the wide receiver we all wanted him and expected him to be. You still got Zach Ertz there to check it down to. Diami Brown has done some good things, but this team's best receiver, this team's best playmaker, far and away, obviously outside of Jayden Daniels, is Terry McLaurin. So you got to get him the football because it's going to be hard against this pass defense that Tennessee has. Cullen, would you say, and this is kind of a thought I had this morning, would you say Terry McLaurin is maybe the most underrated wide receiver in the game right now?
He's up there. I mean, he's on the short list, if nothing else. I mean, the fact of the matter is, he was catching touchdown passes from guys that, they might be selling insurance right now for all we know.
Yep.
And look, McLaurin came in and, the connection with him and Jayden Daniels didn't start off the greatest early, but then once they got it going, it's been slow and kind of steady. Now, it's been inconsistent. I'm really looking forward today, again, we know he's a deep threat. We know he can take the top off the defense.
Yep.
But just get him going, even if it's some tunnel screens, maybe some quick slants, maybe a, curl route here or there. Just get the ball in his hands. That's ultimately, what you should be thinking about if you're an offensive coordinator. Get the ball into your best skill playmaker's hands as often as possible. And Scary Terry, by far, to me, is the biggest weapon that Jayden Daniels has.
Yeah, I agree. No, you got to get it to him early. And that's the thing is they haven't been getting it to him early, right? I think his first target came sometime in the second quarter last week against Dallas. So you got to get the ball in your best playmaker's hands. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that, okay? Our predictions are coming up in just a little bit. But before we give ours, I want to hear yours down in the chat down below. Give us your Washington against Tennessee score predictions. We got 76 people watching right now. First off, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Second off, get in the comment section right now and give us your score predictions. Christopher Duncan said we need to get McCaffrey involved. We'll start with my score prediction while y'all are rolling in. Oh, and also Asher Marshall Lattimore is not playing. My score prediction, 27-21 Commanders, okay? I think Washington wins this one, but I think it's another close game. I think they go into the bye. I think they get healthier, and hopefully this is a new-looking team at the end of this one. But in my opinion, you got to win this game heading into the bye week after losing 3 straight. You can't make it 4 straight, especially when you're playing the 3-8 Tennessee Titans. Commander Coley, what is your score prediction, my friend?
It's not far off from yours, to be honest. I'm going to go with Commanders 24, Titans 20.
There we go.
So I think it's going to be roughly around, the same kind of mark. I do think Jayden Daniels, they'll have to grind it out a little bit. Listen, Tennessee, despite their record, is no slouch. I mean,
Yeah.
they're playing better. Will Levis can give you any kind of performance. I mean, he could honestly throw 3 picks. He could throw 3 touchdowns. Like, honestly, or somewhere in between. So I'm looking for the Commanders to take back. I think that extra rest is going to help them. They're going to grind out this win at home. But I need them just to do the little things well. It doesn't have to be any major improvements today. Just get back into winning ways. Like,
Yes.
see that win, get back in the column, and realize, like, hey, you're in this fight for the NFC playoff wild card. Like, you need to make sure you win games like this. And I think they'll be able to do it today.
Yeah, I think it's just going to be big at the end of the day just to get the win, right? You don't need to put up 60 points. Would you like to put up 60 points? Of course. But I think anybody in this fan base and anybody on this team at the end of this one just wants to see a W on the scoreboard heading into the bye week. You got time to recuperate. You got time to rest. You got time to do all those things. I want to talk about Levis for a little bit because if you guys didn't know, I went to the University of Tennessee. Will Levis, Kentucky's quarterback. Will Levis played Tennessee twice in his career. I hate Kentucky. I never liked Will Levis in college. I was always so confused on why he was getting the hype. I get it. He had the intangibles. He had the size. He had all those things that you cannot coach, you cannot teach. But at the end of the day, I think that draft people who analyze draft prospects and people who analyze college players a lot of times just end up throwing away anything they did in college, any stats they had in college, and just drafting on sheer potential. And I think that's what happened with Levis, and I think it's burning Tennessee just a little bit.
A little bit, yes. And I mean, the thing is, right, like, everyone likes to point whenever someone makes, like, this pro comp of, like, this big, strong, athletic, crazy arm talent, everything. Oh, well, remember Josh Allen, right? He came out of Wyoming, he was super raw, his completion percentage wasn't great, and thanks to the development of Brian Daboll and everybody in Buffalo, he turned into one of the best quarterbacks in the league. That's not a normal occurrence.
Yeah, that is like a diamond in the rough, right?
Exactly.
There.
And I mean, we see it every year, right? Like, we'll see in this upcoming draft, I'm sure there's going to be a kid that, he wears a tank top and everything, he looks good, he's got a cannon of an arm, like, he's athletic and everything. But in college, you look at his production, it's just like, how is he here? Like, why is he getting discussed about with some of the top draft prospects? And I think that's what happened with Will Levis. Like, I mean, his tape was poor.
Yes.
Man. He had some ugly tape.
He threw picks in college football.
Yeah.
Like, I don't get why people didn't expect him to not throw picks in the National Football League when you're doing it at the collegiate level. And I get it. He played at Kentucky, the absolute little brother of the SEC. And am I letting my bias in a little bit? Yes, of course I am. But still, like, you're playing at a school who part of your schedule is against the Vandies of the world. You still got 4 non-conference or 3 non-conference opponents who aren't very good. It was all. And, like, he's not putting up good numbers. And I just think too often in the draft process, we throw away all production and we just draft based on projection.
Yep.
And I think there needs to be a little bit of a healthy mix of both, okay? I'm not saying draft only on production, but I'm saying there has to be a little bit of both. You can't just throw away everything that's – I mean, Anthony Richardson and Will Levis were like 58% completion percentage guys in college. Mm-hmm. It just like – it never made sense to me, but I digress. Let's go to the comment section. Let's look at some of these score predictions. Make sure to keep y'all's coming in. We have Richard Barker saying 30-24 win. So Richard thinks it's going to be close as well. So does Christopher. He's saying 38-21. Jasmine thinks this one's going to be a blowout. What's going on, Jasmine? She says 30-10. Commanders win. Ovetta Jones, 30-14. Commanders. John LaFrate, 27-20. Washington Commanders. And then we got Amy Saunders, 24-14. I'm guessing Commanders on that one as well. 69 people watching. Keep getting your score predictions in. And if you have already gotten your score prediction in and you haven't liked the video, make sure to go ahead and like the video. We will be raffling off a Sean Taylor t-shirt at the end of today's stream. And if you want a chance to win that, you could super chat. But if you don't want to donate any money to the channel, then make sure to like the video because every 100 likes, we will be giving away a raffle ticket. John Masood says 27-20 Washington. Asher Dean says 21-21 tie. Asher, I hope not. Have there been any ties in the NFL this year? I don't think there have been.
Year, no.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think so at all. That's hopefully we don't have the first one today. That's a big hope right now. 37 likes, 86 people watching. Let's try to get that number to 50.
Tell you what, if we can get to 50 likes before the game starts, I'll give it a little Bears cheers. How about that?
There we go.
Get the party started.
We'll both get it going. 50 likes.
Little Bears cheers.
A little bit of a Bears cheers. Get this going. I mean, what? It's 11:30 on a Sunday. Why not?
I know.
Why not get the Happy Dads flowing?
Let's get the party going,
Let's get it going.
Let's get it going.
This is our donation menu for today. Yeah. Any super chat you get to get on screen. $5 you enter a raffle. $10 you get 3 tickets. Stack the deck a little bit. $20 you get 10 tickets. Stack the deck a little more. $50, 25 tickets. Stack the deck the most, and you get to join our Super Chat Hall of Fame Club here right on the Commanders Report. And this little baby, this puppy, that's what we're raffling off at the end of today's stream. Repping the late, great, legendary Sean Taylor. It was the 17-year anniversary of his passing on November 27th, so just 4 days ago. So in support for him and love for him, my favorite Commander, we'll be raffling off his T-shirt today. So again, if you want a chance to get on screen, if you want a chance to donate to today's channel, make sure to get those Super Chats in. And Coley, last time we checked, we were 5 subs away from 24K. We need to look and see if we got there.
We need to look.
Because I'm not sure if we did.
3, 2, 1.
And
hey!
Bang! Let's go! 24K, baby.
24K, let's go.
Let's freaking go. Okay, guys, y'all let me send in the Slack. This is, get to send in the Slack to every one of our coworkers, to our bosses. They get to see the good things we're doing right here on the Commanders Report. And in 3, 2, 1, bang! Shout out to every single one of you guys. And you know what, Coley? Because we got there, even before 50 likes, let's go ahead and hit with the Bears cheers.
Makes sense.
Shout out to you guys.
Cheers.
Oh, someone unsubscribed. Let's keep it above 24K, guys.
Let's keep it going.
Thankful for you guys, and really do appreciate every one of you guys. We've been growing really rapidly so far since the season started. We're at 24K subs right now. I think when the season started, we were something like 17. Obviously, a lot of that is the growth of Jack Sperry. I try to help as much as I can from the producer and fill-in host side of it. But anyway, regardless of all of that, so thankful for all 24,002 of y'all. We have the greatest job in the world, and we could not be here without any of y'all.
100%. It's people like, the people at the Commanders Report that give us jobs here at Chat Sports.
Exactly.
It's a great job. But here's the thing. I want to ask, because we haven't gotten our first Super Chat of the day.
Who's
going to be the first one? Joey, remember when you were in high school or whatever, you had, your homecoming dance or whatever, the first person to step out on the floor. That's the one that got the party going, right?
And you know who that was, Colin?
Who was that?
It was me a lot of times. I'm not going to lie.
Joey's a real one, too.
I'm not going to lie. I hit him with this move. Hey,
I can 100% see
ooh,
that. Joey would kill it on the dance floor. But I need somebody to be that first one. I need someone to break the ice. Be the first one to send a Super Chat on today's show. Let's get it going.
Let's get it going.
Party. We're down to have a good time today. It's Commanders Titans. It's NFL Sunday, man.
That's it. You know what? Like, a lot of people can look at today's slate and say, it's Commanders on a 3-game losing streak, playing a 3-8 football team. But at the end of the day, is this not what we hope, prayed, and dreamed for in the middle of July? I think we need to look back and look at our attitudes then, where we're just scrounging for anything football. We're Googling on YouTube. We're looking up greatest hits compilations. All of those things that we looked at when we were middle schoolers, just to try to get the juices flowing again, get football back in our system. And we're here. Yes, it's week 13. Yes, the Commanders have lost 3 straight, but they've got a chance to put that losing streak to the end today and continue on this season that we all have to admit has been a lot better than we thought it was going to going into this one. Okay, so are we where we wish we were 3 weeks ago? No, we're not. But are we at the exact place that none of us thought we would be going into this season? I'm still willing to say yes.
And that's the thing. The past's the past, man. We can only look forward, and we can only look forward to today. And I think that's what we have to do. And ultimately, speaking into the universe, honestly, it helps, right? It can't hurt anything, right?
Yeah.
Speaking positive vibes, getting yourself in a good mindset, it helps you play good, helps you think good, and perform better. So you know what? Let's just do that as a fan base. Let's do our part, right? Represent to get the good vibes going in the Commanders universe. Let's do it.
It's what Jerry Rice always said. He said, "Look good, feel good, play good, pay good." Speaking of pay, still haven't had anybody put in a super chat. But hey, still waiting. We'll get to go in a little bit. We have a very special guest here in Studio E as we are live in downtown Dallas, Texas. Jackson, what's your last name? Jackson Durham.
You want to go up there, man?
His first day in the Chat Sports office. Brand new Chat Sports team member. We're growing rapidly right here at Chat Sports.
I know. We just had our biggest hiring cycle ever.
We did. Jackson, go ahead and say hi to the people. Introduce yourself and say why you think the Commanders are going to win today.
Hello. If I might introduce myself, my name is Jackson Durham. I'm new to the team. Super excited to be here. And if I had to say one reason why the Commanders are going to win today, I'd say it's play at Jayden Daniels. I think he's been so good lately, and I think he'll come out against the Titans defense and have a really good game.
There we go. Jackson, where'd you go to school?
I went to the University of Oklahoma.
There we go. Boom.
Oh, you guy.
Tough loss last night.
Yeah, LSU, they got us on the road. Has not been our best year, but we got Alabama last week. So, that's where I'm at right now, just holding on to that win.
There we go. That's all that matters. Well, Jackson, everybody get your Jacksons in the chat
down below.
Very excited. You're joining the team. You're joining the family. Jackson, did you go to any Oklahoma games this year?
I did not get to go to an Oklahoma game.
Okay, gotcha. I went to Tennessee. I was there. Yeah, you come over. I was there for Tennessee, Oklahoma, and it was my first time in Norman since I was like a kid, and it was a lot of fun. It was a good time.
Dallas is a great place to see a football game. If you've never been out to Norman, Oklahoma to see one, that's definitely should be on the bucket list for any college football fan. Tennessee game was tough, though. I was at a wedding during it, and I remember I was just sitting there depressed. Because I was like, at that point, we're still kind of in the conversation. I think we're still unbeaten, and it just kind of came all crashing down when Tennessee got introduced to reality.
And fall weddings are the worst.
Oh, yeah, the worst.
It's the worst place to be for your college
ever.
Football Saturdays is at a wedding.
Imagine, I mean, Chase had one where his sister played one on a Sunday.
Yes, I know.
What are we doing here?
Because then you lose your Saturday because rehearsal dinner, that stuff, and then you lose your Sunday for the actual wedding as well. At least weddings on Saturdays, you can get back and watch some NFL games on Sunday as well. But 100%. Last question, are you on the Fire Venables train?
Actually, after the Alabama game, I think it was kind of a career changer for him in a lot of ways. I think going into that game, I had been pushing for it a little bit. I definitely wanted to get the offensive coordinator out of there, and I feel like we moved in the right direction on that. I think they're saying they're going to hire Ben Arbuckle, which I would really like to see that.
Yeah.
But I think Venables, that win against Alabama does show that there is at least potential that he could get the culture back in the right place. But I worry about games like the Texas game this year long-term for recruiting. Like, we compete so much with those guys in the Dallas area. What message does that send to our recruits and our just program long-term about where we're at?
That's fair.
Point.
It's a lot, though, to figure out. Got a little bit of a hefty buyout, too, because of the contract extension this last summer. We'll see how it all shapes out for Oklahoma. So that ends our Oklahoma talk portion of our build-up.
A lot of SEC
talk. A little bit of SEC talk. Hey, and that never hurt anybody. You know who's an SEC guy? Jayden Daniels is an SEC 100%. Guy.
Also, by the way, Jackson Durham, you said your name was, right?
Yes.
Get the JDs down below, whether it's Daniels or Jackson Durham. Let's get the JDs going.
Let's go. We got Gissy Fernandez saying Jackson for the win. And then Jasmine saying, Jackson, welcome to the Commanders chat family. Everybody show some love. Get the JDs down there. It can be for Jayden Daniels. It can be for Jackson Durham. But whatever it is, make sure you're getting the JDs down below. We are still at 44 likes. We're still waiting to get to 50. You got 75 people watching right now. We're going to put some we've got some incentives for you guys today to like today's stream, okay? Yeah, let's reveal the first one. So we won't reveal the next one until we get this first one. But for 250 likes, Producer Coley, Commander Coley is doing a beer bong, okay? When we get to 250 likes, Commander Coley's doing a beer bong. When we get to 500, we're not going to tell you that just yet because we got to get to 250 first, okay? So like the stream. Peter's saying, what's up, Joey? What's going on, Peter? Asher Dean's getting the JDs in there. Richard Barker, George Fields. We got everybody getting the JDs in the chat. Shout out to every single one of you guys. Keep getting those in. Also, 81 people watching. Get your score predictions in as well. Still want to see those. Peter, happy you're with us in the chat right now. Amy Saunders, spamming JD. For the time being, we still got 19 minutes to kick off. We got a pretty good noon slate going on today. Let's go over some of these matchups, see how they might affect the Washington Commanders. I think the biggest one of effect is going to be that 3:25 game against Baltimore. We'll talk about that one in just a little bit. But starting with Chargers-Falcons, Cullen, Chargers on a short week, coming off a loss Monday Night Football against Baltimore.
Yep.
Falcons, kind of in a little bit of a midseason skid. Any thoughts you have on that one?
Yeah, so no J.K. Dobbins. He just got placed on IR, so it means it's going to be Gus Edwards and little Vidal, actually. Kamani Vidal running for the Chargers. So we're interested to see how that backfield split looks for the Chargers. Obviously, Ladd McConkey, will Quentin Johnson show up? Who knows? I mean, he had a goose egg against the Ravens.
Yeah, he was bad, man.
He was really bad. But I think this is a sneaky spot for the Atlanta Falcons. At home, must-win kind of game. I think this is one of those 1 o'clock games where everyone's going to be on the Chargers side, but really, I like Atlanta's chances in this one.
Okay.
I think Kirk Cousins, Bijan Robinson, they're going to get things going today. It's going to be tough running against Harbaugh's defense or whatever, but I could see Drake London having a really good game for the Falcons today.
Thoughts on the Saints' chances again to win the NFC South?
They've got a small chance. I don't think it's a great chance, but they've got a shot. I mean, anybody in the NFC South, if they claim to be the favorite, is a liar because everyone in that division stinks.
Yeah.
Everyone in that division stinks. They're not far from the Carolina Panthers at this point.
Yeah, no, I couldn't agree more. Then we got another interesting one. Cardinals-Vikings kicking off at noon or 1 o'clock Eastern. It's going to be in Minnesota, U.S. Bank Stadium. It's a dome, so cold weather obviously not playing a factor. Cardinals, 4-game win streak. Then they went in the bye and then lost last week against Seattle, trying to bounce back, get back in the win column because that NFC West right now is wild.
Yeah, very loaded division. Obviously, the Niners have kind of come back down to earth. We'll see if, how they look tonight against the Buffalo Bills. But ultimately, the Cardinals, this is a rough spot for them. A couple weeks ago, the Vikings really got torn up by Caleb Williams and the Chicago Bears. I mean, they defensively, Brian Flores hasn't allowed a lot of big plays, and Caleb Williams is able to gash them a lot. I think Kyler Murray could present some problems for the Vikings, but ultimately the Vikings are a more well-rounded team. I think they're more desperate. They see, kind of the NFC playoff picture, and they realize how important this game is. Don't get me wrong, the Cardinals are in their own dogfight as well, but I just think the Vikings give me a slight chance. I will say +3.5. No gambling advice on the show, but I do like the Cardinals to potentially cover that.
Okay, I like it. Again, no gambling advice on the show, but
don't do that around
+3.5.
Only daily fantasy.
Colin might like that. Steelers, Bengals, another one with big division implications in this one. Steelers still sitting atop the AFC North, although half a game back is Baltimore. They do have the head-to-head over Baltimore, but going into Paycor Stadium, playing Cincinnati on the road after losing that game about a week and a half ago, Thursday night, against the Cleveland Browns.
Yes. I mean, big one for sure. And Joe Burrow has been red hot as of late. I mean, it seems like every year with the Bengals, Joe Burrow, they get off to this weird, funky start. We're like, oh, is this over? Like, what's going on here? And then they start to ramp things up as we get later into the season. Of course, a classic AFC North showdown. It's going to be ugly. It's going to be bloody. I could see T.J. Watt having himself a game against this Bengals offensive line. But ultimately, like you said, it's at Paycor Stadium, and I kind of like the Bengals' chances in this one.
Yeah, I do too. I think their offense overpowers the Steelers' defense. And I think, yes, the Cincinnati Bengals' defense is pretty horrendous, but I just don't know if Pittsburgh has any of those, elite weapons. Sure, George Pickens is great. I think he's probably the best deep ball wide receiver in football. Yeah. But I think because it's home, the AFC North is such a crapshoot. Anybody can beat anybody. I mean, you've seen the Browns take down both the Steelers and the Ravens this year just themselves. And what? They're a 3-win team at this point. And so AFC North is a crapshoot. I like the Bengals in this one because it is at home. And then we got Seahawks-Jets. Coley grew up and is technically a Seahawks fan.
I am a Seahawks fan.
Any thoughts on Geno Smith and the Hawks' chances in New York, MetLife Stadium against the Jets, who are absolutely reeling at this point of the season?
Yeah, listen, I was talking to our fellow Seahawks fan here at the office, Tyler Smith, and we both agree. This one's a sneaky game for the Seahawks. Obviously that cross-country trip over to the East Coast, West Coast teams have trouble with it, and to be honest, man, I think the Jets could give Seattle a run for their money. I'll say this, I do think Seattle can make it close towards the end, but for whatever reason, this gut feeling, this may be Aaron Rodgers, the weird game where he has a good performance. Seattle just kind of comes down off that high from last week and just, I don't know, man. I feel like they could shit the bed. I hope I'm wrong, but I'm feeling very nervous about this one.
Is Aaron Rodgers, this is a question, is now what his career limited to? Is he now, and this might be disrespectful, he's a first ballot Hall of Famer. He's one of the most talented, if not the most talented quarterback ever. But at this point, at his age, he's 40, 41?
He's up there. I think he's 40.
Okay.
I think he's 40.
At 40, is he now a Ryan Fitzpatrick to where you just don't want to get him on his 1 Fitzmagic, 2 Fitzmagic games of the year? That might be to what his career has boiled down to at this point with his age. And then we got another couple of great games to end out the noon slate and then to go on to that 3 o'clock slate. Obviously, Titans Commanders. We'll be having that live right here on Commanders Report by Chat Sports. And then Texans Jaguars, an AFC South matchup. The Texans have not looked very good, not looked like themselves. They were everybody's like hot pick going into this year to make it to like an AFC title game. And now they're sitting, I think they're 7-5, just lost last week against the was it the
Titans?
Titans, yes, exactly. Lost last week against the Titans, blew that one late. Now they have the Jaguars in Jacksonville, Everbank Stadium. Trevor Lawrence is making his return. Do you think this is another letdown spot for Houston?
This is such a huge game for Houston. They cannot afford to fall to Jacksonville and lose back-to-back AFC South games. I mean, they've got a pretty – I want to say their next 3 games after this is some of the toughest 3 games any team's got to face these next 3 weeks. So they need to get this one against Jacksonville. I get it, it's on the road. I get Trevor Lawrence is coming back. You cannot fall to a Doug Peterson who's basically a dead man walking at this point.
Yeah.
Does anyone have really like true confidence in this Texans team right now, given what they've shown?
No, I don't think they should. You know, like their offensive line is really, really bad. They've been losing key pieces due to injury on the defensive side of the ball. And DeMeco Ryans said in his press conference last week, he literally said to the media, he's like, we don't need to have one big meeting. We don't need to talk as a team. We just need to do better, which I think he has a point. But also at the end of the day, you lost to a 2-8 team that you should have beaten that was also a divisional opponent. I think that might require, and you're losing what? That was their 4th loss in their last 5 games. I think it might be time to have a little bit of a team meeting, okay? You're not above yourself by saying this team doesn't need a team meeting. This team just needs to play better. And instead, their next 3 games, so they have the Jaguars, then they go on a bye, but then they play the Dolphins.
Yep.
And then they play the Chiefs on the road, and then they play the Ravens on Christmas Day. So they could genuinely lose all 3 of those games. So this one is a massive one for the Texans. It's Colts, Patriots, at that 1 o'clock Eastern spot. Last game in that noon slate, Colts, Anthony Richardson been playing a little bit better as of late. Drake May been playing fine, turning the ball over just a little bit too often for my liking. But also he doesn't have a ton of receiver help, ton of offensive line help in New England. Do you have any kind of thoughts on this game and who do you like going into this one?
I mean, this one's got like 12-10 written all over.
Yeah, it does.
It's going to be like an ugly football game. Now, listen.
4 turnovers total.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Like, I could see Drake May airmailing some passes, Anthony Richardson maybe going haywire. I mean, this one could really come down to the wire and be like a 13-10 whatever game. But I just think I'll trust Shane Steichen a little bit more in this spot than I do Gerard Mayo. Granted, it is in New England, so that could, flip things a little bit. But I do think the Colts, they still smell just a little bit of life. Like, they're hanging around the AFC playoff picture. I don't expect them to be one of the 7 teams that ultimately makes it. But they still got a little life, whereas the Patriots, I mean, they're just out there playing. Which, I mean, could favor them because they're playing loose, they're playing free and everything. But I do like the Colts in this matchup on the road just a slight bit more than I do like the Patriots.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they play outdoor when they're used to playing in a dome stadium. I get it, Indianapolis can't get cold, but, man, they're playing outside. They're playing in Gillette. They're playing in New England in early December. So it'll be interesting to see how Anthony Richardson deals with that. Obviously, he played his college ball in Florida, and so he's just been used to being a warm weather guy. See if that kind of F's things up for him in just a little bit of a way. Then we have Rams-Saints, and I'm not going to bother breaking this one down. You're not going to bother breaking this one down. We have the only Rams fan in the United States of America with us right now. Coley, give him the mic. Jackson, let's
over here, bro. I got you, bro.
Jackson, let's break this one down. How are you feeling from the Rams' perspective going into New Orleans, playing in the Dome? Here, we can twist this a little bit. There we go.
To be completely honest with you, this is a matchup for the Rams that's going to rely entirely on their defensive line. It's going to be about how the young defensive line of LA matches up with what the Saints can present on their offensive line. They're getting a little bit healthier. I think Eric McCoy is not fully back, but I think Lucas Patrick is back. Talisa Fuaga's been getting better. If that offensive line cannot protect Derek Carr, if Byron Young, if Jared Verse, if Kobe Turner can really get after him, it's going to be very disruptive, and I think the Saints will have a very difficult time getting anything going. And then on the other end, can the Rams execute in the red zone? That's been one of our biggest issues. We're getting towards the red zone and then just failing to put 6 or 7 on the board and settling for 3. Not going to be able to do that. Going to have to finish drives.
Yeah, this is like this is one of those games. It feels like it's not a. I don't want to say again must win for either of these teams. But man, if the Saints don't win this one, their playoff hopes are pretty much dead. And
Yep.
as of this moment, they're pretty close to being
They're pretty
dead.
close.
And the Rams in that NFC West really can kind of start to get buried if some other teams win some games. And obviously, they're not totally done if they lose this game, but this is a game that they want to win. And then we got some more, just a couple more games in that 3 o'clock slate. We're rolling down only close to kickoff. We won't talk Bucks Panthers. Who wants to hear about that one? And then Eagles Ravens at that 325 spot. If you guys are interested, and you guys like me and Cullen, we'll actually be live for that game as well. But that game in Baltimore, M&T Bank Stadium, two of the top teams in their respective conferences facing off. Lamar Jackson's 23-1 against the NFC in his career. This is going to be an awesome matchup. You got two fantastic running backs in Saquon and Derrick Henry, two fantastic quarterbacks in Jalen Hurts and Lamar Jackson. What do you have thoughts on this one?
I mean, this is clearer than me. I mean, with all respect to the Niners, Bills on Sunday Night Football, this is the game of the week. In my opinion. I think, the Philadelphia Eagles, they're coming off a huge win, obviously, against the Rams. Sorry, Jackson. They're coming off a huge win. They're looking to potentially fight that number 1 seed, obviously, with Detroit. And the Ravens, listen, I mean, they're in a battle at the AFC North. They're in the battle in the AFC playoff hunt. They need to start racking up some wins. And this is a game at home that, again, it's a tough opponent. I get it in the Philadelphia Eagles. You need to be able to stand pat. You need to be able to take advantage early, find a way to slow down Saquon Barkley and this Eagles offense. Really the key to me, Joey, and you feel free to tune in here, the key for me is forcing Jalen Hurts to throw. If Jalen Hurts comes out of this game and he's throwing for more than 30, 35, 40 times this game, I like my chances if I'm the Ravens. I don't want Saquon Barkley to get the rock more than 20 times, just bleed the clock, just take the ball possession away from Baltimore. I want Baltimore to be able to force Jalen Hurts to throw.
Yeah, it's interesting because usually in every single game leading up for Baltimore this year, the key has been limit the other team in throwing the football because this Ravens pass defense is, I think, as of right now, 31st in the NFL in yards per game, okay? One of the worst pass defenses in the league. However, I'm not sold on Jalen Hurts' ability to be a passer, especially when it comes to in the pocket. He's great outside of structure, inside of the pocket. I don't think he's that great. And Saquon, I mean, he's a potential MVP candidate. So, I think you're right with that one. Going to be an interesting one. Wish this one was a Sunday night game. However, the Sunday night game that we got, 49ers-Bills, that's going to be a good one. Snow game, I like the Bills in that one. And then Broncos-Browns, Monday Night Football in Denver, Mile High Stadium. How excited are you that we might see with the 49ers-Bills our second snow game of the year?
I know. It's finally getting into, real football.
Yeah.
Which is, it's nice, man. It's finally that time of year. Listen, I mean, don't get me wrong. Sunday, September weather, you're sitting there in the bright sunny lights and you have all this offense going. It's nice and everything. It's nice for fantasy football. It's nice for the fans to watch and everything. When the snow falls down the ground and the real men, get to toughen out, as we've seen. I mean, we saw with the Dolphins-Packers, right? Like the Dolphins did not want anything to do with that cold weather.
And that's why they'll never win playoff games.
Never.
Because they play in a team or in a division or in a conference, where teams like the Bills, the Chiefs, the Steelers, or the Ravens are pretty much always going to be in those top spots, 100%. I feel like. And so they're going to have to play road playoff games, most likely. Yeah. And, the only way I feel like that they can win playoff games is if they get that number 1 seed locked down and play all their games at home. That's the only way, in my opinion. We got 5 minutes to kick off. I'm going to do something generous. Okay. And we're going to give away a free raffle ticket, even though we haven't gotten a super chat yet. So if you want a free raffle ticket, I need you to spam me in the comment section down below, and we'll give away a free raffle. We'll give it away at 4 minutes left in the countdown to kickoff. But whoever spams me the most will refresh, we'll run the analytics, and we'll give away a free raffle ticket to start off today's stream, start off today's game. Frankie Louvu being interviewed on CBS right now. Louvu has been an absolute beast so far this season. Been absolutely unreal. Been probably, I would say, the best player on this Commanders defense. Just making play after play after play at that linebacker spot. He's been incredible. We got Amy, Beat the Skeet, Peter, Jasmine, Asher, Amy, Peter, Asher, Beat, Peter. We got MG saying Louvu will run out of gas. MG, I disagree, my friend.
Yeah, MG was also saying the Titans are going to blow out the Commanders in this one. What's that about?
Interesting, MG. I think it's just he's in a little bit of a troll situation where you know what, I'm not gonna judge, not gonna shame, but I think you're wrong with that one. Jonathan Taylor saying, "Hey y'all, what's up, Jonathan? Welcome into the stream, my friend."
He's got a game to get ready for.
He does have a game to get ready for. And then Amy, Peter, Asher. Does anybody else other than Amy, Peter, and Asher want a free raffle ticket?
I'm about to say it's the same 3 people.
It's the same 3 people. This is you know what? This isn't. I mean, we'll give it away to Amy, Peter, or Asher right now. I'm just shocked more people don't want this Sean Taylor shirt we're giving out. Keep it going.
Sweet looking shirt.
Keep it going. We'll go down to 3. So we got 20 seconds left. I know we said 4. We're going down to 3.
Let's do it.
Amy, Peter, Asher. Hey, we got a new one in Dean and Zmao. Let's go. We got Jonathan in there, Jasmine Gray, Amy, Beat, Peter, Asher, Dean, Gissy's in there. Hey, Gissy, is it Gissy or Gissy?
Yeah.
Do you think Gissy is Gissy or Gissy? I would say Gissy.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let me refresh and let me run the analytics.
Bang.
And it was, let me see. It was Amy Saunders.
Shout out to you.
Getting the first raffle ticket.
Let's go.
Amy Saunders. Again, we're raffling off this Sean Taylor jersey at the end of today's stream. So if you want a chance, we got to get to 100 likes, every 50 subs. We'll get a new one as well, new raffle ticket, a free one. And then, of course, if you want to super chat, she said GC.
GC.
G-SSY. So do you think that's GC?
GC. Yeah, GCC. I think that's how you
say
it. Hopefully we're saying it right.
Maybe try that again, GC. Jonathan says that's a cool shirt, Joey. Thanks, Jonathan. Picked it out just for you guys.
Too, Joey.
Yeah, point something out.
2 minutes left before kickoff. We got 165 people watching. We got 54 likes. Now, I'm not the best math student in school, but those numbers don't add up, right?
Yeah.
We need to at least get to 75 likes for kickoff.
You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Let's get to 75 likes. 20 more likes, everybody.
Let's get it.
20 more likes, and I'll feel good about where we're going into this one.
And just remember.
She said GC. Correct.
GC.
Okay, thanks, GC.
Shout out to you.
What nationality do we think? That sounds like Swedish to me. GC. Where is this name originating from? Just let me know. Also, like the stream. Also, you want to throw up for them to shout out their city while they're rolling in.
Yeah, let's do it.
178 people in here. Shout out where you're watching from. Beat the Skeet saying, hail to Joey. Hail to you, my friend. MG saying, we don't have John Riggins. We don't have the Hogs anymore. MG, I need you to get a little bit of a more positive attitude.
Was not expecting that answer.
Nicaraguan. Okay.
Wow.
From Nicaragua.
Okay.
Did not expect that as well. GC, there it is. We got Thomas rocking in from El Salvador. We got GC rocking in from Managua, Nicaragua. Dean Machine is checking in from Lubbock. Go Red Raiders, my friend. Dill Pickle, how do we watch from Mexico? Same way you watch from anywhere else, my friend.
Right here at the Commanders Report.
Right here on the Commanders Report. Jonathan Taylor always checking in from Buffalo, New York. Peter said, I'm at the game, believe it or not. Let's go, Peter. That's actually electric. Asher Dean saying Texas. Jonathan, are you going to go to the Bills game tonight? I know you're in Buffalo, New York. I know you're a Bills fan. Would be pretty sick to go to that one. Trey Roberson's checking in from Denver. Jasmine Gray's in Fort Washington, Maryland. Amy Saunders saying, let's go, JD. Not sure if that's Jane Daniels or Jackson Durham. We're going to just say it's both here. Amy Saunders, North Carolina. Will Cox saying, let's go, Commanders. Jeremy Ruckman checking in from West Virginia, baby. West Virginia, Mountain Mama. You're welcome there, Jeremy. Beat the Skeet checking in from Virginia Beach. Tim Robalewski, Skins Forever. Peter says, I watch you guys over Chiefs. Let's go, Peter. We're happy that you do.
I like that.
Jonathan said, unfortunately, I'm not going to the game. I wish. Is it snowing there right now, Jonathan? I feel like it probably is.
I'd imagine so.
Jeremy says, thank you, sir. Love it. Appreciate it, Jeremy. Appreciate it. John Denver never even visited West Virginia. MG, now you're just being negative for no reason. Now you're just doing it
like the vibes
just for no reason, MG. Come on.
I don't like it.
209 people watching, 62 likes. We're 13 likes away from getting to 75. We are 38 likes away from giving away a free raffle ticket. Gage checking in from Louisiana. Peter saying MG is a troll, Joey. Davey in Phoenix. Gavin, Nashville, baby. Gavin, I'm sure you're probably rooting for the Titans checking in from Nashville. Obviously, this is the Commander's Report. However, I feel obligated to tell you I am a University of Tennessee alum, so go Vols, my friend. George Villanueva saying LFG, #HTTR. I'm only telling you guys the facts, says MG. MG, well, we need more positive facts, I think. WX Random saying, let's go Commanders from Florida. We got a whole ton of people checking in, 209 viewers, 66 likes. Cullen, any last-second thoughts you have before this one?
Last-second thoughts, just win, baby.
Just win, baby.
Just get it done,
Just
bro.
get it done. Any projections? Like, you think anybody goes off? You think anybody's quiet? You think Will Levis throws 2 picks? Any hot takes?
Any hot takes? I think Brian Robinson will have him going over 100 today.
Okay.
Austin Eckler, I think over 100 total yards. He'll somehow get it done. I think they're going to lean on him today.
Okay. I like it. I like that. I think Will Levis throws 2 picks.
Okay.
And I think that Zach Ertz finds the end zone.
All right.
Those are my 2 takes. Jackson, you got any takes today?
Here, just lean into the.
I'll ride with you. I think Will Levis, I'm going to say 3 turnovers.
Okay,
I know
3
it's gonna be
turnovers
3
total.
interceptions, but I'm going to say he has 3 total turnovers.
Okay. I like it.
I like it. Amy saying you're the best. No, Amy, you're the best. Jeff Shelby saying let's effing go. MG said I heard the Dotson trade. MG, we're skipping that. Amy Saunders saying I agree. Peter says MG says the same thing in Cowboys chat sports. Not surprised. Rolling with the all-black uniforms,
I like it.
which in my opinion are pretty sick. I am a big fan. A big fan of the all-black unis. I think they're really, really cool. I know that everybody doesn't love the new name change, doesn't love the new design, but I think these black uniforms are pretty sweet. So here we go. Live from Dallas, Texas, watching them play live in Landover, Maryland. And here we go to kick it off, and we are on. Titans, Commanders. Titans will start with the ball. They take the kick at the 5-yard line. He takes it out over across the 25, still on his feet. Or they're going to call him down at about the 27-yard line. So Will Levis and the Titans will start with this one. 14:55 left in this first quarter. The former second-round pick out of the University of Kentucky in his second season playing with the Tennessee Titans. Didn't start last season for the entirety of it, but played some games late down the stretch, was a starter coming into this one. So far, 1,400 pass yards, 10 touchdowns, 9 picks, starting with 2 receivers to the right, tight end to the right as well. One receiver to the left in the shotgun from the 27. Looks like that was a false start, and they're going to call it. Looks like that was a false start on the left tackle, and there we go. That's J.C. Latham, former first-round pick out of Bama. I know it's Bama or Georgia. It is Bama, and he will be charged with the false start. Jeremy saying, thanks, John. I was thinking there's no way he's active. Jeff Shelby smiling. WX Ram saying, we can't afford to lose this game. Robert Blevin saying, sup, y'all? What's going on, Robert? They're smiling. They're laughing with the false start going on first. So 1st and 15, shotgun. Trips left, tied into the right from the 23-yard line. Looks like Frankie Louvo on a blitz. Perfectly timed. Pollard hitting the backfield, spins forward, and it's good enough for about a gain of 1. That'll bring up 2nd down and 14. Perfectly timed blitz off the edge from Frankie Louvo. Hit him in the back, didn't bring him down, but obviously stopped him. Allowed, looks like that was Deron Payne to bring him down. And it was former teammates in Dallas last year, now facing off Commanders against Titans. Abraham Cad saying, yo, what's up, Joey? What's up, Abraham? How we doing, my friend? 2nd down and 15. In the shotgun, trips right, got a receiver to the left. In the shotgun. Looks like there might have been another false start, and it was. What a miserable start for the Tennessee Titans. Back-to-back false starts, this time from the right tackle, Petit Frere, out of University of France. Just kidding. Petite Frere with the false start as Brian Callahan looks on very unhappily.
Some Titans adjacent news. Former safety Jamal Adams signed with the Lions. That's 7 minutes ago for Adam Schefter.
Interesting. Micro Mike, get on that. 2nd and 20 from the 19-yard line. Ridley in motion. Levis looking, dumping it down to Pollard. He'll be absolutely swallowed 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage by Deron Payne. His second tackle for loss of the day. That's going to bring up 3rd down and long. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 3rd down. 3rd down and 22 would be an awesome start for this game for this Commanders defense. Crowd's pumped up. They're good and going. We're pumped up too. Get those threes in the chat down below. Threes down below. 33.1% 3rd down conversion. Levis empty. Got the shotgun snap. He gets drilled and it's almost picked. It's almost picked by Jeremy Chin. Levis was hit as he threw. Frankie Louvu on the quarterback hip. That's going to bring up 4th down and 22. And oh my goodness, we almost cashed in on half of my projection just on the first drive alone. And that's what we talked about early on, Cullen, was Will Levis. It's not necessarily him like making bad passes that lead interceptions. It's just him making stupid decisions.
Yeah, and the Titans' offensive line is not great. I mean, you brought it up earlier. Nicholas Petit Frere, I mean, he's one of the worst starting right tackles in the NFL. So the Commanders have to take advantage of that matchup. Titans
on to punt. 4th and 22. 13 and a half minutes left in this quarter. The punt is away. It will be, that's Olamide Zaccheaus at the 35 spinning, trying to make some guys miss. Gets to about the 41-yard line. And the Commanders will take over with just about 59 yards to get into the end zone. Type those 4s down below. 328 people watching. We are 22 likes away from giving away a free raffle ticket. We are raffling off a Sean Taylor shirt at the end of this one. And every 100 likes, we're giving away a free raffle ticket. So like the stream if you want the Commanders to win. Like it if you want a free raffle ticket, because at 100 we'll be doing it. 2 receivers to the right, 2 tight ends to the left. Brian Robinson Jr. in the backfield. Shotgun snap to Daniels. Quick pass to Terry McLaurin. Finding him early, finding it off. He gets past the 50, gets across the 1st down marker. That'll be a 1st down, Commanders. Little bit of a high throw. Terry still came down with it. That's a 1st down. Great start for this offense. A little pitch and catch on a nice little 5-yard comeback route. Get Terry involved early like we said. 1st down, Washington. Cliff Kingsbury struggled heavily in November and December in his career. Looking to make that change today. Zach Ertz in motion. In the shotgun. Daniels takes it, fires, finds Noah Brown. He'll get the 1st down as well. 2 back-to-back 1st downs for this Commanders offense. They're rolling early. 12 and a half minutes left in this quarter. Beautiful start for Washington. Hit Terry McLaurin, hit Noah Brown. Now what I want to see is a handoff to Austin, not Austin Eckler, B-Rob, or play action. They're actually going to mark him short of that 1st down, so it will be 2nd and 1. In the pistol, receiver to left, 2 tight end set. B-Rob up the middle, and he's got it. Down the 30, past the 20, the 10, and he's in for the touchdown. In 3 plays, your Commanders found the back of the end zone with Brian Robinson Jr. B-Rob, 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 B-Rob. Hey, beautiful. 40-yard run from Brian Robinson Jr. Absolutely untouched. Beautiful blocking from this offensive line, these tight ends. And your Washington Commanders have a 6-point lead to start this one. Zane Gonzalez in for the point after. This was a not a gimme last week out of Austin Seibert. This one's straight up the middle. And your Commanders strike first, going up 7-0. Get those TDs in the chat down below. Get those TDs in the chat down below. And hey,
show me those TDs, baby.
Show me those TDs. Come on. And I'm doing a deal.
Let's do it.
After every touchdown, first 2 super chatters gets their raffle tickets doubled.
Oh, I like it.
Raffle tickets doubled.
You
And I
heard the
made
man.
it. There's a list 3 bottom. I think. Actually, no. That's in the next one. But next 2 super chats get their raffle tickets doubled. Alrighty. Amy spamming TD. The other Amy spamming TD. Midfield Prod is spamming TD. Angel spamming TD. Let's go. What a start for this offense. What a start for Jayden Daniels. 2 for 2, 19 yards. And then, of course, B-Rob, 40-yard run, untouched, into the end zone.
Let's go, man. What a start.
What a start. We got Jack Sperry's a goat in this chat. You got to have to change that name for today, my friend. You got to have to change that name for today. 92 likes. That means we're 8 likes away.
8 likes away. Come on.
8 likes away from doing a free raffle entry, okay?
We've got 360 people in the chat. There's
360
easy
people
way we get 100
watching.
likes.
Easy way to get 100 likes, okay? And we're going to do it. I'm going to give a 10-second countdown. And we're going to do it in 10 seconds. I guarantee it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's give it a second to catch up.
Got a load.
And bang, 103 likes.
There we go.
So everybody, spam me in the chat if you want a free raffle ticket. Me in the chat for 1 free raffle ticket, okay?
Also, spam me to drown out the bots, too. I mean, they're going crazy today.
Bots are pretty bad today. Me in the chat.
Do you want to turn on sub-only mode, too?
Yeah, let's turn on sub-only mode.
Okay.
So you can only chat if you are subscribed to the channel. We got a lot of me's. A lot of people want the raffle tickets. Raffle ticket, singular. If you want raffle tickets, super chat.
There we go.
We got Jeff. We got Hi, Peter, Ryan. We got Tristan, Abraham, Christopher, Logan, Matthew. We're going to give 10 more seconds on this spam. 10,
Let's do it. Let's
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Coley, pick someone at random.
I see Peter.
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 My friend, you get yourself a raffle ticket. Congratulations. And every 250 likes, well, not every 250 likes, but when we hit 250 likes, producer Cullen is doing a beer bong. And then 500
Jackson,
likes.
pass me the barbonga right there, brother.
There we go. 500 likes.
Beautiful thing right here. This beautiful creation of man.
There we go.
I'm gonna be
Beautiful.
drinking out
It
of
is
today.
perfectly engineered. Kick is taken out also. Gets to just about the 25-yard line. And then at 500 likes, you'll just have to wait and see. We will, we'll let you guys know at 500. Tristan, or when we get to 250. Tristan asks, what is a raffle for? Great question, Tristan. We're raffling off a Sean Taylor t-shirt because this past week was the 17-year anniversary of his death. And so to honor the late, great Sean Taylor, we will be raffling off a t-shirt. First and 10 for the Tennessee Titans. They did themselves no favors last drive. 2 false starts. Backed them up heavily. Now Levis starts under center. Pollard in the backfield. At the 30-yard line. Louisville on the blitz. It's going to be pitched to the right for Pollard. He has the edge. Cuts up the middle. Gets about 7 yards on the first down carry. That is one thing that Tony Pollard does really well is he doesn't struggle going north and south, okay? He like on pitch plays like that, he gets to the outside and then he cuts it up straight, right? He doesn't like mess with going to the outside. So this will be 2nd down and 4. Levis in the shotgun, Ridley in motion. Tight end and wide receiver to the right. It's going to be a handoff to Pollard to the outside right again. He'll get the first down, tackled by Jeremy Chin. First down, Titans. Dan Bonat saying Tony Pollard's their only chance. HTTR from ATL. ATL, my wife is from Roswell, Georgia, Dan Bonat. So we actually got married in Atlanta. So very familiar with the Peach State. Tony, 3 rushes, 12 yards so far. 10 minutes left in this first quarter. Slow game so far because a lot of penalties in that big break-off touchdown. I formation for the Titans. Fake pitch. Will Levis looks like a clown. And he's just going to throw it away. I get he was trying to sell the fake pitch, but anything he does.
What was the theatrics of that? I mean, he was just like, Look at this. I mean, who was going to fall for this? You?
Do you know what he looked like there?
Yeah.
He looked like he looked like an actor trying to play an NFL quarterback. That's what he looked like right there. Like it was High School Musical football version. 2nd down and 10 for Tennessee. After the incomplete pass, 10 minutes, 30 seconds left in the quarter. Under center's Levis. It's going to be a fake handoff to Pollard, looking for the screen. He finds the tight end. Catches about the line of scrimmage, gets tackled, brought down at the 46-yard line. It's going to bring around 3rd down and 4. Amy Saunders, so sorry to hear that. Really, really sorry. Thoughts, prayers with you and your family. And hate to hear that. Little tight end mid-screen. Bennett, the receiver on that one. Need a stop right here. Commanders need a stop, so get those stops in the chat.
Get those stops.
3rd and 4.
Stops down below.
Stops down below. 2 receivers to the right, to the left. Levis looking, firing. It's batted down the line of scrimmage. Caught by an offensive lineman, and he's going to be brought down the line of scrimmage. J.C. Latham, so far his stat box for today includes 1 false start, 1 reception, 0 yards. So Commanders get a stop. Beautiful bat down by Frankie Louvu, who we mentioned in the pregame. He's probably the most important player on this Commanders defense so far this season. He's been absolutely phenomenal. Great tackle, too, there. J.C. Latham, that's a big boy to bring down. So Titans will punt it away. Ooh, Bengals go up early on Pittsburgh, 7-0. They're punting this one from the 47. It's off. Olamide Zaccheaus back to field the punt, and it goes to the back of the end zone. Almost a really, really good punt out of Tennessee. But alas, it's going to be a touchback. Jayden Daniels will lead the Commanders out for another drive.
And it was a pick 6 for the Bengals, too.
It was. Cam Taylor Britt on Russell Wilson. There we go. Still offering those first 2 supers.
Yeah, let's show the Super Chat menu.
Yeah, let's throw this up. First 2 supers from, because of that touchdown, get their Super Chats doubled, but that deal ends when this first ball is snapped. So only through this commercial break, okay?
Yep.
$5 to enter the raffle for the Sean Taylor jersey or Sean Taylor t-shirt. $10 you get 3 raffle tickets. $20 you get 10. $50 you get 25, and you get to join Hog Mafia, okay? So what are we raffling off today? This awesome t-shirt right here.
Looks freaking
Mr.
sweet.
Sean Taylor. Looks pretty freaking sweet. Again, was the 17-year anniversary of his death this past week. So to honor the late, great Washington Redskin, technically, we're raffling off his t-shirt today. So if you want any raffle tickets, there's it right there. Or you can Venmo or Cash App. That doubles your tickets as well. If you want to know where to find me, just ask in the chat. We'll throw that up. But yeah, that's what we're raffling off today. Jeff says you have to get rid of the bots.
I've been doing it.
Jeff, we're trying, man.
There's a lot of bots out there today, man.
Yeah. Jonathan saying, by the way, Cullen hiding is better than timeout because if timeout, these same bots can come back to other streams, unlike if you hide. So I don't know what that means.
Okay.
I
Sure.
think he's been hiding them, Jonathan. I don't think he's been putting them in timeout.
Yeah.
I don't think so. But thanks for the advice.
Yep. No, for sure.
We have another question from WX Random. Commanders come back for the season. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I think they win this game. They don't have an easy final schedule, but they still get to play the Giants. They still get to play the Cowboys. You know, they have their fair share of winnable games left. Right now, they're at the last spot in that wild card race in the NFC. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Would not be surprised at all.
For sure. For sure.
We're back in the action.
There we go.
Commanders take over. 3-play touchdown drive last drive. 9 minutes left in this quarter. 2 receivers stacked to the left. Ertz is in motion. Hand off to B-Rob again. Up the middle, gets about 4. You know, we talked about it in the pregame, how important B-Rob was going to be in this game. He's showing that so far in this opening drive, breaking off that 40-yard run. Then good first down 4-yard run right there as well.
It's just important to lean on it, man. I mean, give your rookie quarterback, just easier second, third downs. Like, get him into favorable situations.
Yes. And I think that's what they've been missing these past couple weeks. In the pistol again from the 23, 24. Play action. Daniel stepping up the pocket. He's going to tuck it and run. He's going to get down, which is good. Which is good decision there. He's frail. He's a small guy. He's tall. He's skinny, though. He's built a lot like Jack Sperry and myself. But you got to get down, man. You got to be smart. Dealing with a rib injury from a couple weeks ago, you got to protect yourself. 3rd down and 1. Big 3rd down right here. Big 3rd down right here. 42.2% 3rd down conversion rate. 8th best in the NFL in the shotgun. Daniels fires, finds Terry McLaurin. That's going to be a 1st down. Beautiful pitch and catch from wide receiver 1, from QB 1. And that's another 1st down, Washington. Type 1's in the chat. Just great little slant route there. Ball was right on the money. And yes, you are right. We do not play the Giants the rest of this season. We've already played them twice. Forgot about that. First one was so early in the season. It's Saints, Eagles, Falcons, Cowboys. Daniels under center. McCaffrey in motion from the 37. Great jump on the blitz there. Great pickup by B-Rob. This one's to Ertz. He'll make a couple guys miss. I think it's absolutely demolished by Jeffrey Simmons, defensive tackle out of Mississippi State. Looks like the Falcons score early to go on top of the Chargers. Bijan Robinson. Keep hitting that sub button. AJ Goban's in this one. What's up, AJ? Good to see you, my friend. Second down and 4 for Washington. In the shotgun, 2 receivers to the left. Lamine Zaccheaus in motion. It's going to be a play action, read option. Daniel's going to keep it, go up the middle. It's going to be a 1st down, Washington. The one thing I notice about Jayden Daniels, Cully, there's a flag on the play, is that he's a guy who is always smiling.
No, 100%. He's definitely always got a positive impact on his face. Rarely do you see him kind of hang his head down. And
yeah.
With a quarterback, body language is important. The guys look to you whenever, things are tough. So the fact that he's always kind of, open-minded and positive, it's a great thing to have. No,
it is. He definitely loves life. He loves playing the game of football. When you're as good as he is, why wouldn't you? So offsetting penalties on that one. So we'll be 2nd down and 4 again. Nguyen in math says Commanders go. Let's go, Nguyen. So Wednesday at 7:30 is Slime Time on Nickelodeon. Shout out Slime Time. Those NFL games on Nickelodeon were always so wild ass. 2nd and 4. 6 minutes left in the quarter. 2 receivers to the left. Tight end in motion. It's going to be a handoff to B-Rob up the middle. Makes a cut to his left. He'll get it very close to the 1st down. Should be marked just short of it. Should bring up 3rd down and 1. 3rd down and inches. Got to get it to B-Rob here again, I think. Good cut to the left. Just ran into the back of Nick Allegretti. And tackled himself there pretty much. Jonathan says he just loves to play the game. Shotgun snap, 3rd down and 1. Hand out to B-Rob, up the middle. He's got room, makes one man miss. Down the 40 to the 36. Beautiful 1st down run. And man, they're leading on B-Rob a lot. I love it. And I absolutely love it. Type those ones in the chat down below. Spam 1 for 1st down. Come on, baby. Great read option. Great read by Jayden. Tons of space, man. He made that safety miss. That's touchdown again. I'm going back. If I'm Cliff Kingsbury, I guess B-Rob's out of it right now. He's averaging 15.8 yards a carry. I'm handing it off again, even though it's Jeremy McNichols in the backfield. Hand it off. They don't play action. Jayden rolling out to his right, looking to take a deep shot. He tucks it, runs it, and he'll get down about the 32-yard line. Picks up 5 on the 1st down play. Looks like they were going for a deep shot. Don't think it was there. Pittsburgh also tied 7-7 with Cincinnati. McNichols on the play action. Jayden tucked it, got 5.
That's the thing with Daniels, right? Is like even when the play breaks down like that, he's able to make something out of nothing.
Yeah, he's special, man. Those legs are special on him. Pause. 32-yard line. Bunch set to the left. Zacchaeus in motion. Daniels looking, firing, finding Terry. McLaurin gets down to about the 20-yard line. We're going to mark him at the 21. That's another first down, Commanders. This offense is looking phenomenal so far. And they have the chance to take a 14-point lead with 4 minutes left in the first quarter. Come on. Come on. Shotgun. McNichols on the carry. Bounces it to the outside. Breaks the tackle. Cross the first down to the 10. First down, Commanders. Man, they're averaging, it's seeming, like a first down a play. Wild start for this Commanders offense. Titans defense looking tired. I'm going back to McNichols right here. I'm going back to McNichols. 6 first downs for the Commanders so far today. 3 minutes left in this quarter. After a slow start, it's absolutely flown by. Also, 13 subs will give away a free raffle ticket. Every 50 subs. First and goal. From the pistol. McNichols, handoff up the middle. Makes a couple guys miss. Spinning down to the 4-yard line. Be second and goal from about the 3.5. Fish stick saying McNichols jacked as hell, LOL. Yeah, it's a pretty big staple in the NFL. Kind of seems if you want to be good in this league, you kind of got to be jacked as hell. Maybe not. I don't think Jayden Daniels is jacked as hell.
Devonta Smith and Philly. I mean,
that's fair. Slim Reaper right there.
Exactly.
I guess if you want to be a running back, you probably got to be jacked as hell. Regardless, in the shotgun, the jacked as hell running back in the backfield with him. 2 tight ends to the right, as well as Noah Brown to his right, Terry McLaurin to his left. It's going to be play action. Daniels going to keep it, go up the middle, make a couple guys miss, and he's in for the score! Touchdown, Washington! 13-point lead. Still in this first quarter. Jayden Daniels showing how lethal he is with those legs. Making a couple guys miss, and he's in for a 6th rushing touchdown of the year. And he gets a little bit of this action in there. Let's go. Beautiful. Makes 1 guy miss, makes 2 guys miss, makes 3 guys miss, and he's in. Beautiful start. Could not have asked for a better start for this Washington Commanders team against the Tennessee Titans team that they are just, at the end of the day, flat out better than, Cullen.
No, 100%. They should be doing this to the Tennessee Titans.
Yes.
As the extra point is up, been good.
And it's good. And I'll take a bite of my little cream cheese Danish.
Cream Danish.
Mm-hmm. Little celebratory touchdown bite right there.
You're that kind of guy, Joey, but I'll take it.
Hey, who is it, man?
Cool. 14-0. The Commanders, it's been all hogs this one.
All hogs this one, man. Is this surprising to you, this start, or no?
I mean, yes and no. I mean, like, again, given their previous performance, you can't be like, oh, this is no shock or whatever. But at the same time, this is what they should be doing, man. They have the talent. They've had this kind of spark. They've had this team within them. There's a reason that they're in the NFC playoff hunt and that the Titans are the Titans. Like, I would just keep this going, man. Lean on B-Rob, lean on McNichols, lean on this rushing attack. And look, Jayden Daniels, let him be great when he has to. Otherwise, hey, you've done a great job getting Terry McLaurin involved early, getting him quick and easy targets. Like, nothing like deep, plays that have to develop downfield. Just little stuff, man. Work your way downfield. And you're able to move on this Titans defense.
Yeah, I think of Terry's 3 receptions so far, 2 have been 5-yard comebacks, 1 has been a slant. So you don't just have to hit him deep every time. Sure, you want to hit him deep at some point, but a lot of time these short and intermediate routes are what open up those deep routes at the end of the day. But you just got to get your best players to football, okay? That's what you got to do at the end of the day. Fish Stick saying, Joey finally enjoying that sandwich. Good start so far for Washington. Colin McKenna says, this is the Commanders' offense I've missed since the Panthers game. Jeff said he's so great on that slant, they really need to use it more. Mr. Halal saying, hello from Afghanistan. What's going on, man? What is going on? 500 people watching. Again, yet to have a super chat, Coley. We are giving away a Sean Taylor jersey at the end of today's stream. You can super chat to get raffle tickets to said stream. And we do deals. Exactly. Look at what will be sent right to you. We do deals after every Commander's touchdown. The next 2 to super chat get the raffle tickets double. So that means a $10 super chat gets you 6 raffle tickets. $5 gets you 2. $20 gets you 20. $50 gets you 50. Okay? And so, you know what? That's what we're rocking with right now. So if you want to be the first one to super chat, and you know what? I'll say this as well. First one to super chat, since we've gone almost a quarter without one yet, first one to super chat gets their raffle tickets tripled. You heard me. You heard me. Raffle tickets tripled for the first one to super chat.
Deals like that don't happen very often.
They don't happen very often. It ends when we get that first one of the day. Zane Gonzalez set to kick it off. Titans back to return. Out of the end zone. Oh, that's going to be a face mask. At least it should be. And they get him for the face mask.
Yeah.
No, you're good. You're good. No worries. Just a little pick-me-up. Logan asking me thoughts on the Titans. Well, Logan, I think Will Levis is bad. I don't think he will ever be good in this league. I think Brian Callahan was a risk, and right now it's not looking like necessarily like it's going to pay off. And they've got a pretty elite defensive front, and they can be really good on defense, but it's hard with who you got there manning the offense at a quarterback. So the penalty is on the Titans for a legal block. And so it looks like the Titans got away with one, or excuse me, the Commanders got away with one there. 15-yard line, hand off to Tony Pollard. He'll get about 4 on the first down carry. Should bring up 2nd down and 6. Just at 2 minutes left in this quarter. Started off slow and then absolutely flew by. 9 total plays for Tennessee and 7 first downs for Washington. It's been absolutely just like, it's been very uneven, this football game so far. It's going to be another handoff to Tony Pollard. This one's to the outside. Jumps forward. And he'll be just, it looks like the fumble. Looks like the ball is out. Mikey Sainristil, I think, ripped the ball out. Do the Commanders have it? They're thinking they do. Refs are blowing it dead. Who's going to get it? And the Commanders have the football. Tight fumble. A brutal start for the Tennessee Titans. Mikey Sainristil ripped it out. It looks like Mikey Sainristil recovered it. And your Commanders have the ball like the 25-yard line. He was not down. That's going to be a fumble. Good for Mike to rip it out, to recover it. Oh, my goodness. What a start for this Washington Commanders team.
Fumble!
And you could go up at this point 3 scores, 3 touchdowns, that is, with a minute and a half left in the first quarter. You got to think this game's like, I don't want to say over, but you go up 3 touchdowns in 1 quarter with the offense Tennessee has. This one's hard to come back on, right?
100%. I mean, Pollard's disgusting with himself after that fumble, and I don't blame him. I mean, you cannot do that if you're the Titans, and now the Commanders just have them against the ropes. Finish the job, man.
They got him on the ropes. Got to land some punches. Got to land some haymakers. Through receiver bunch to the right. B-Rob in motion. Back to shotgun. It's going to be a handoff to him up the middle. And he'll get about 8 on that first down carry. B-Rob and this run offense has been unstoppable so far through the first 15. MG saying that guy isn't even very big and still making plays. Oh, no. Oh, so now MG wants to be positive. Now MG wants to get the vibes going. Trips to the right. Shotgun. Handoff to B-Rob. Makes the first guy miss. Then he gets brought down after about a gain of 1. Should bring up 3rd down and 2. Minute left in the quarter. I want points. I don't want points. I want 6. That's what I want. I want 6. No field goals. No field goals. 9.3 yards per carry. Cincy goes up 14-7. Man, is that one going to be a shootout? Daniels under center. Tight end in motion. It's been sent it into the power formation. Play action. Daniels looking right, now looking left. Floating it into the end zone for Terry McLaurin. Give him 6. And your Commanders go up 20 points with 30 seconds left in this first quarter. And we got our first super chat of the day. Let's go, baby. Everything's rolling in. And Market Twins, that one's worth 3. That one's worth 3 times. That one is worth 3 times. Spam those TDs down below. It's a splattering in the nation's capital. A little bit high of a ball, but beautiful float from Jayden Daniels. Terry McLaurin going up, high pointing it, making the catch, coming down with it. And the extra point is up. It's good. And your Washington Commanders lead 21-0. And there's fights breaking out. There's fights breaking out. Jeffrey Simmons in the middle of it. Benches look like they're close to clearing. I want Zane Gonzalez, the kicker, to get in there and mix things up, Coley. That's what I want. Yeah, no worries. Jeffrey Simmons, poor him, man. Such a good player, being absolutely wasted in Tennessee. Frankie Louvu's fired up. This team's fired up. The crowd's fired up. I'm fired up. Cullen's fired up. Everyone's feeling it.
And we got our first super chat. Let's go, man.
First super chat of the day from Marquita Wins.
JT is saying you said 2 times after every TD, but it's actually 3 times.
It's actually 3 times for this one because first super chat of the day.
Yeah, they're sorting everything out. They're calling personal foul on Washington.
I feel like it's probably going to offset.
I would assume so.
Who started that? I didn't get to see it because I was putting in the raffles.
They are calling it on Cosme, Samuel Cosme, the guard out of Texas. I didn't quite see it. But yeah, Terry McLaurin, man. Look at that. See, you develop him early, you get him a couple touches, and then boom, over top.
Exactly. You got to hit him on those comebacks, those slants. That opens up the deep ball and things like that. Oh, Cosme grabbed his helmet, says Jonathan Taylor.
Fair enough.
I like it, though. Man, fights here. There's fights all day in college football yesterday.
I know, seriously.
Thoughts on that Ohio State-Michigan fight?
Michigan clearly was in the right. Ohio State learned how to lose. I mean, seriously. Like, I understand, like, they're upset, they're emotional, everything. If you don't want them to plant the flag on the field, score more than 10 points.
Yeah.
Like, at home, too. Like, I don't care, man. Like, just Sawyer was out of control yesterday, the whole players and everything. Like, I just couldn't stand it, man.
Dude,
I just can't stand
the
it.
amount of talent on that roster, the amount of money spent on that roster and on that offense to only score 10 points at home against one of the worst Michigan teams in the last 5 years is insane.
I would say the worst.
Yeah.
In the last 5 years.
Yeah.
And look, man, Ryan Day, I mean, he's definitely on the hot seat now. I mean, losing 4 straight times to Michigan.
Yeah.
Whew.
No, he's got to be. I would probably fire him. That's probably what I would do. You can't do that. You really, really can't.
You can't do that.
You can't do that. Colin saying best first quarter I've ever seen. Colin, I don't know if I've seen a better one either because it's just clicking on both sides of the ball. You know, you went 3 and out, quick 3 and out on defense, and then a 3-play touchdown. And then I think they got a first down or 2. Then you stopped them. Then you went on a 6 or 7 or 8 play touchdown drive. And then you force a fumble on the second play from scrimmage, and then 2 plays later where you're in the end zone. So, I can't watch this Survivor commercial because Kennedy and I are watching Survivor right now.
Okay.
And we are behind an episode.
Okay.
And so we don't know who's still in. We don't want to see who's in and who's out. Okay, we're good. Commercial's over. Catherine saying, hi, Joey. What's up, Catherine? How we doing? Rich saying, and now Washington is back. Yeah, they might be, man. They might be. Let's take a look as I look on this this NFC playoff picture. Right now, it's still tight, man. The NFC's got a lot of really good teams, especially in that wild card picture. It's a pretty deep conference. So, still got to win a lot of games. Still got a lot to go on. Oh, my gosh, another fumble.
No way.
Holy shit.
No way. Did they get it
Holy
again?
shit.
Did they get it again?
It's Washington's ball.
Oh.
It's Washington's ball. And a nightmare first quarter for Tennessee continues.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my goodness.
What is going on?
Sell the team. Sell the team. And they've got the ball.
They've got it again.
Commanders ball. 19 seconds left in the first quarter, already up 21-0.
Spin fumble.
Oh, my God.
What is going on?
Is that Trey Burks?
I'm not sure who that was. I didn't see. I didn't get a good look.
I mean, Treylon. Yeah, is that Treylon Burks? No, it's not.
No, it's not. It's I don't know who that is. Last name Jackson. No. Let's see here.
It is Jaquan Jackson.
Jaquan Jackson.
6th-round pick in this last year's
never
draft.
Arkansas Razorback. Never.
Out of Tulane.
Never.
So the first play after the fumble is going to be play action. Daniel scrambling, trying to make something happen. He's just going to tuck it and run. Gets 7 on the first down carry. Wow. I like what Montana said. Montana said throw a go route. Montana said throw a go route. Catherine says, Joey, if you want, you can call me Katie. Okay, Katie. Oh, my gosh. So that's going to be the end of the first quarter. Commanders up 21-0 after the first 15. With the ball back inside the 30-yard line. And they've got a chance to go up 4 touchdowns before you can even blink.
Ooh. Now, this is the Commanders football that we're used to seeing this year.
Yes.
Like, this is crazy.
Are they back?
I mean, they might be.
They might be back.
They might be back, man.
You know what else is back? Free raffle tickets. That's what's back.
We're 2 subs away, baby. Look at this.
2 subs away for some free raffle ticket. And so hit that sub button. We'll be doing giving away a free raffle ticket when we hit 24,050. Now 1 sub away. Who's going to push us over? Once we get there, get the me's in the chat. I'll choose the person at random this time. Me and Coley will flop back and forth.
Let's go.
And we got there.
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay. Me's in the chat. Me's in the chat if you want a free raffle ticket. Me's in the chat. Come on, baby. Wow. Subs number's still going up.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing me's in the chat other than Trey Tyler. Thanks, Katie, for hitting that sub button. I appreciate it. Wow, I still cannot believe this start. If you want a free shot at the Sean Taylor t-shirt, get those me's in the chat. Robert said, heck, excited to see they're doing well, but it's Tennessee. Yes, it is, Robert, but this same Tennessee team beat the Texans last week. So it's not like they're just like, this is still an NFL team. So you got to be happy with it. Keep getting the me's in. When the commercial break is done, we will pick a winner. Okay? We will pick a winner.
For sure. We got you. Spam those me's, man. Keep it going.
Let me see, Coley.
Dude, I was like sitting there. I was like, wait a minute. I don't.
It already is on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So how do you turn it? How do you toggle it then?
Go to that edit in the top right, next to the title, and then go to customization. Boom, right there.
There.
Yep.
Okay. You know what? Hey, learned something new today.
Keep it going. Keep it going. We will choose someone in 5, 4, 3, 2,
1.
It is beat the skeet. Beat the skeet.
Shout out to you, man. Let's go. And we're back.
And we are back. In the pistol formation, I'm going to Terry again. They go to B-Rob up the middle. He'll get stopped at the line of scrimmage. That's going to be 3rd down and 3. Beat the skeet. So 3rd down and 3. I don't want to say this is a big 3rd down, but man, if you get this one, you get the touchdown. This game feels all but over. But still, this is one you want to get. This is one you want to get. 3rd down and 3. So far, 3 for 3 on 3rd down conversions so far. 3 receivers to the right. B-Rob in the shotgun. It's going to be just a drop back. Jayden looking, firing deep. And that's going to be a little bit too far. Dyami Brown was the intended receiver. There is a flag, though. Is it going to be defensive holding on McCreary? It looked like it might be defensive holding on McCreary. And it is, baby. 1st down. The Titans, good Lord Almighty, they just cannot get out of their own way. Jeez Louise. 1st down. Oh, it's not even on McCreary. It was on Zach Ertz. He wanted a flag, and he got it. So that's 1st down, Washington. Denard Wilson's first year as the defensive coordinator for Tennessee. In the pistol, 3 receiver bunch to the left. Tight end in motion. Handoff. B-Rob gets 10 on the 1st down carry. That's a 1st down, commies. Keep typing those ones. Katie asking who I got winning it. Katie, I got the Commanders. If I picked the Titans, I'd be a very silly man. Let's just say that. I would love to know the Titans' odds to win this game, like the betting odds at this point, like the live betting odds. B-Rob having a phenomenal game so far. 1st and 10 from the 12. In the pistol again. I'm going back to B-Rob if I'm Kingsbury. Daniels keeps it, cuts to the outside, and he'll get brought down behind the line of scrimmage. It's going to be a loss of 2 on that one. Daniels still smiling. Games with a touchdown the first 3 drives of the game. They've had 2 of those this season. They only had 1 from 2000 to 2023. That's actually insane. Insane out of Washington. Trey says odds are at plus 7,000. In the shotgun from the 14. Daniels looking, firing. It's tipped, and that'll fall incomplete. Tipped at the line of scrimmage. Man, that is crazy. You hear that? Odds are at plus 7,000 for the Titans to win. Not surprising. Ooh, Jets up 2 touchdowns on Seahawks.
Yeah, like I said, man, I had a funny feeling about that game.
Rodgers, 6 for 11, 62 yards and 2 tuds. So 3 for 3 on 3rd down, but this one's long, 3rd and 12. Basically 3rd and goal. Trips to the left, 1 receiver to the right. Titans bring a blitz. Daniels fires. Looks like he finds Zacchaeus. Going to be a gain of 4, be short. There is a flag. My thought initially, this might be a late hit on Tennessee. We'll see what it is. Seemed like it came in late, and it was coming after the blitz from Tennessee. It is roughing the passer. Oh, my gosh. I kind of feel bad, Coley, for the Titans. 2 3rd down stops, finally, and they have penalties on both. One's a holding, one's roughing the passer. Rough start for the Tennessee Titans. Katie asks, how are you and Coley doing today? We are doing fantastic, Katie. Thank you for asking. Great day to be the 2 of us, that's for sure. 1st and goal. 5th penalty for Tennessee so far. From the 5 in the pistol, 2 tight ends to the left. Got Terry McLaurin 1-on-1. B-Rob takes the handoff. He's pushing, gets down to about the 1-yard line. Bring up 2nd and goal from the 1. DMT isn't very cool. Says, do you have a Commanders jersey? I do. I decided to rock with Chat Sports today because I knew we were gonna have new guys, so I was like, let me rock the company today. You know what I'm saying? Blade saying QB draw. This might be a good time, Coley, for my Zach Ertz touchdown call to hit. Got 3 tight end bunch to the left.
Maybe we'll see Ertz get out here, man.
Maybe. Handoff, B-Rob makes a guy miss in the backfield, then gets brought down behind the line of scrimmage. Great push by Tennessee. Bring up 3rd down and goal.
I don't love the shotgun run there.
I don't either.
I don't really like it.
I don't. I would have liked play action. Maybe you leak out a tight end on that 3 tight end bunch to the left. This is their 17th play in Tennessee's territory. 3rd and goal, as we've covered it before. 3 for 3 on 3rd down so far. Technically 5 for 5, but 2 of them came from penalties. And this one to go up 4 touchdowns on the Tennessee Titans. In the shotgun, tied in, and a receiver to the right, 2 receivers to the left. Quick pass. Terry McLaurin. Did he get in? They're going to say he did. Touchdown, Scary Terry. Beautiful ball from Jayden Daniels. Could not have been better thrown on that slant route. Terry hauls it in for a 2nd touchdown of the day. Oh my goodness. Daniels 7 for 8 in the face of pressure, sidearm strike, only where Terry could get it. I know it's a 5-yard slant right there, but that genuinely might be Jayden Daniels' best ball of the season. Spam those TDs down below.
There wasn't a huge window to fit that in, and he got it there to Terry McLaurin. Man.
Yeah, he did, man. That was impressive. And you know what? I'm feeling very generous, Coley.
All right.
So, because tomorrow's Cyber Monday.
It's under review.
Under review. They're going to look to see that left knee was down if it was down before. Because tomorrow's Cyber Monday, and because yesterday, or 2 days ago, was Black Friday, we're going to do something that we call Super Chat Sunday. And it's a deal, and it's only going to go for the first quarter through halftime.
Okay.
Every dollar super chatted is a raffle ticket.
Okay.
Okay? So just for the second quarter and just for halftime, every dollar super chatted is a dollar in the raffle.
It's a pretty freaking sweet deal.
That's awesome. So if you really want to stack the deck in your favor, $10 super chat, that's 10 tickets. $20 super chat, that's 20. 50, 50, 100, 100. One super chat, that's 1 ticket. Or $1 super chat, that's 1 ticket. $5, that's 5. You guys know how to do math. So, for this quarter, Rich says $100, eat a cheese Danish. Deal, Rich. Deal.
Love it.
For this quarter and halftime. So for the next probably like 30 minutes almost, maybe a little bit more, every dollar super chatted is a dollar in the raffle. Can't get better than that.
No, you can't.
You really cannot get better than that. Luis says it's worth it. I just got my jersey and it's nice. Well, Luis, if you want to add a Sean Taylor t-shirt to that jersey, you know, you can win the raffle 2 times, my friend. You can win the raffle 2 times. Rich saying go Birds. Rich, come on. You know who we're rocking with today.
What are we doing here?
Bang!
There we go.
And it's a first-time super chatter from Trey Tyler.
Shout out to Trey.
Let's go, Trey. Come on, baby. Let me give that a like, my friend. Boom. And let me put you into the raffle. Trey taking advantage of the deal.
And you know what? Trey is also a first
Time Super Chatter. Let's give him a little Ric Flair drip. Woo! Great stuff, Trey. Appreciate you, my friend. Katie, thanks for loving the energy. Boom.
Appreciate you, Trey.
Appreciate you, Trey, for the raffle. Your name is in there. Again, if you want a chance, call stands. It will be a touchdown. If you want a chance to win the Sean Taylor t-shirt, this is the best chance to do it because every super chat, every dollar super chat is a raffle entry. Point after is good, 28-0. And man, you got to start thinking, if they score one more touchdown this half, do you sit Jayden Daniels in the second half?
I mean, geez. I mean, you have to at least have the conversation, right? I mean, he is just on fire right now, and so is his Commanders' offense. I mean, if you're Tennessee, like, there was talks about potentially bringing back Will Levis as the QB for next year. I mean, he's looked awful today.
Yeah. But what's crazy is it's like, yeah, Levis has looked terrible, but it is necessarily not even been on him.
No, really.
Because they were down 14-0, but they had the ball. So they scored a touchdown there. They're only 7 points behind, but Tony Pollard fumbles. And then Commanders score. Then they get the ball back again. And then you're thinking, okay, score a touchdown here, cut it to 2 touchdowns. Sure, it's still a long shot. And then they fumble the freaking kickoff. And so, as bad as Will Levis, I think, is, this team, it's not his fault they're down this bad so far. Because Tony Pollard, he fumbled. Jackson fumbled as well. So, been a brutal start just for this Tennessee team as a whole. Katie says, want to know how I'm feeling right now, Joey? Yes, I do, Katie. Let me know. Let me know in the chat down below. Kickoff is away from Zane Gonzalez. Tennessee will take it. Cross the 10, cross the 20, cross the 25, tackle down right at about the 32-yard line. Flag. Man. And on that drive, they held them on 2 third downs, but 2 of them were flags and first down Commanders. 30 subs away from giving away another raffle ticket. We're also 33 likes away. So get to 200 likes, we'll give away another raffle ticket. 33 likes, let's get there. Come on. Like the stream. Justin, what's going on, man? Yeah, this is insane. We have another new Chat Sports member joining us today. Justin, we'll introduce you in the commercial break. No, you're good. That is a first down pass complete, tackle by Mikey Samerstill. Going to bring up second down for the Tennessee Titans. Samerstill was the one who caused the fumble and recovered the fumble late in that first quarter. 10.5 minutes left in this half. Will Levis needs an absolute miracle to come back in this one. Under center, tight end in motion. Tight end to his right, 2 receivers to his right as well. Pollard in the backfield. Looks like it's a bunch set to the right. Handoff. Pollard takes it up the gut. Nowhere to go. A little bit of a late second effort. Gets him about 2 or 3 on the carry. There is a flag on the play. Because, of course, there is. Nothing good can happen for Tennessee without a flag on the play.
I mean, Jesus, dude. Like, they don't even look like an NFL team at this point.
They don't.
Like, this is
Holding
bad.
offense. Oh, my gosh. I'm starting to feel bad. I might start having to call this and cheer for Tennessee. Oh, it's on Petit Frere. Right tackle out of University of France. The Frenchman. His first name is Jacques. Jacques Petit Frere. Katie, I did see your emojis. I did. So, second down and 15. In the shotgun, 3 receiver bunch to the right. Levis looking to his right, firing. Finds a receiver, broken tackle down to the 17. So it should make it a little bit shorter of a third down, but still not third down and short in any sense of the word. Joel saying, new here, old Skins fan. What's up, Joel? Welcome into the chat. Welcome into the channel, my friend. 19 likes away from a free raffle ticket. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Third down and 7. It's third down. Type those 3s. 3 receivers to the left. Trips left. Got a receiver to the right as well. Levis making adjustments at the line. Looks like the Commanders are bringing blitz as Frankie Louva makes his way up to the line of scrimmage. They bring 4. Luvu drops back, fires, tipped, and almost intercepted, but not. That's going to bring up 4th down. Like, I know Tennessee's not going to go for it, but, man, they're at the point where I feel like they just have to go for it every single time. Yeah. Okonkwo for the intended pass to make him feel a little bit better. If it was a good throw from Levis and it was completed, probably wasn't going to be a first down.
I mean, we're giving them sympathy talk at this point.
We are. We're getting to
so
dark and scary hours for the Tennessee Titans on the Commander's Report.
Yeah, but if you're pumped up about the start, spam WAS down below, man. Let's go.
Could not be a better start for this Commanders team. Lamine Zaccheaus back to return. There is a flag down at the 35, gets across. So you have the 25, gets across the 35 to the 38-yard line. There is a flag. Got a feeling this one's probably going to be on the return team. Flags that early usually indicate that. Will Levis looking at the film on the sideline, laughing for some reason, down 28-0. Not a competitor, some are saying. Katie says, just putting this out there, but the Titans suck. You're not wrong. DMT isn't cool, says Sean Taylor is my all-time favorite Commander. Who's yours? Sean Taylor as well. Absolute baller, absolute badass. And DMT, if you want to go home with the T-shirt, this is the best chance to do it because only in the second quarter and halftime, every dollar super chatted is an entry into the raffle. Okay? Best chance to get a chance to win this Sean Taylor T-shirt. Bang! Rich Biscoff with a $5 super. We'll put it up on screen, my friend. Get 5 raffle tickets for you. And Rich saying, breaking your balls, boys. At $5 for my buddy Jimmy, who's rooting for you. Wrap it up, big time Commanders. Big scores. Fly, Eagles, fly. So we'll take the $5 from Rich. Jimmy, appreciate your support, Rich. Jimmy, your friend, he's getting 5 raffle tickets. And you know what? This is for you, Rich. Die, Eagles, die, my friend.
We appreciate the donation, brother.
Yes, thank you so much for your support. Again, if you guys want to be like Rich, donate to the channel. We are raffling off a Sean Taylor T-shirt at the end of today's stream. For the second quarter and for halftime, every dollar super chat is a raffle ticket. So Jimmy, Rich's friend, just got 5 tickets right there, and now is in the lead for raffle tickets.
Yeah, and here's another look at our donation menu. As you mentioned, any super chat, we're going to get you on screen. $5 in a raffle unless we got a deal going like we do right now. $10 is normally 3 raffle tickets, $20 normally 10, $50 is normally 25, etc. Joining Hog Mafia. And again, look at the raffle item today. Look at this.
Bang.
Things fire.
Yeah, that's sick.
That's
I'm a big like I like how like graphic tees are coming back. You know, they're making a comeback.
I do too.
And that's a pretty sick one right there. So if you love Sean Taylor, if you love the Commanders, and if you love the Commanders Report by Chat Sports and want to support us by donating to our channel, that is the way to do so. All right, we're going to bring up Justin.
Come on, Justin.
Justin, you met Jackson earlier. Now you're meeting Justin. New hire here at Chat Sports. First day in the studio. Justin, introduce yourself. Tell the people who you are, where you're from, everything about you.
All right, so my name is Justin Honore from Dallas, Texas. So probably a lot of y'all ain't going to like that. Cowboys fan. So, excited to be here.
There we go. And he wore the gold for the Commanders today.
Oh, man, we can't be having that. You can't associate myself with no Commanders. I mean, with all due respect. I think we got bragging rights after that last.
That was a crazy game, man. That was wild. Well, Justin, we're happy you're here. Any thoughts on the start for Washington so far today?
Hey, back on the slide.
Back on the slide.
Still compete for that division. Kind of warm back up and get for a good December, so to speak.
We'll see where it goes from here. Everybody, spam the Justin. What's your last name?
Honore.
Did you spell that with an H?
Yeah.
Okay, get the
JHs.
Get the JHs in the chat. Get them down below. JD, first play. Lamine Zaccheaus on the screen. Gain of 7.
As we got a $20 super
chat from Robert the Redskins fan.
Let's go.
My man Robert. First time super chatter a couple weeks ago when I hosted the channel in absence of Jack Sperry. And Robert's back with a $20 super chat. Robert, you get 20 tickets, my friend. Thanks so much for your support. Really do appreciate everything you do for this channel. 2nd and 3. 3-receiver tight bunch. Tight end in motion from the pistol. It's going to be a handoff. Jerry McNichol stiff arming. trying to get something out of nothing. He does. Gets it to about the 20-yard line, 20.5-yard line. Should bring up a third down and short. There is a flag on the play, though. So, Robert, the Redskins fan, I'm getting you in the raffle. You're getting in there 20 times, my friend. If you guys want to stack the deck like Robert, you don't got much more time.
As another penalty on Tennessee, Jerome Baker with a face mask.
Jeez Louise.
What's going on here, man?
Jeez Louise. This is getting hard to watch. But, yeah, this looks like it's, that's clear as day. You can't do that, man. You can't do that. Man, Cincy and Pittsburgh in a shootout. 21-14, that one. Surprising, I feel like, for Pittsburgh at least. I guess not for Cincy's defense. 8 minutes left in the half. Marcus Mariota is looking on. Again, he was drafted by the Titans first overall in 2015 out of Oregon. Noah Brown in motion. It's in the pistol. Hand off to Jerry McNichols. Up the gut. Gets about a good gain of 5 yards on the first down carry. So they just showed Marcus Mariota. You got to think there's a decent chance that we see him at least for the entirety of the fourth quarter, Colin.
I mean, at this rate, he may get in and start the third.
Yeah.
Seriously.
They score a touchdown here. They go up 35-0. In my opinion, with the bye week coming next week, I'm sitting Jayden Daniels for the rest of this one, getting a little extended rest.
I don't hate it, to be honest. They're in a full groove right now. It doesn't seem like Tennessee's got anything to stop them.
And if they do, they get penalized. Pistol formation. It's going to be a keeper from Jayden Daniels. He's got the left side. Good block right there down the 44-yard line. First down, Washington. As always, get those ones in the chat, my friends. Get those ones in the chat. Get those fives in the chat for JD as he's playing his best game in the last few weeks. And I think over anything, I think this is just such a positive for Commanders fans to see this. Because there was a lot of people saying in the chat, and Jack Sperry and myself were saying these past couple weeks, that Jayden Daniels hadn't looked so good. He was inaccurate. He wasn't using his legs as much. He did last week, but the week before that, not as much. And so to see this performance of accuracy, of mobility, I think it's a great thing to see for Commanders fans going forward. Trips to the right. McNichols in the backfield in the shotgun. Flea flicker. Back to Daniels. Then he's going to just check it down to Noah Brown to about the 40-yard line. So a little bit bobbled on the flea flicker. I like how Cliff is making things interesting. Also, Seattle looks like they're mounting a little bit of a comeback.
A little bit.
13-21.
Yeah, Leonard Williams getting in on an interception return. So shout out to him.
Wow.
Yeah. Interesting game there going on for the Jets and Seahawks. But
we'll have all the noon slate covered at halftime. We'll go over all of those games. In the shotgun, trips to the left. McNichols still in. Yet to see B-Rob this drive. Hand out to McNichols. He's got a hole. He takes it. Breaks a tackle. Spins around. That's going to be another first down. Washington Commanders. Dude, what a game. What a game. This is exactly what you wanted to see from Washington after a couple weeks of mediocre football play, just seeing dominance. I get it. It's the Tennessee Titans. They're 3-8, but still, it's an NFL team you're making look like they play Pee Wee football. Also, 4 likes away from 200 likes. 4 likes away, we're giving away another raffle ticket. 54 likes away, Producer Cullen's doing a beer bong. 5 minutes left in this half. Quick screen to Lamade Zaccheaus. Gets about 3 on the first down play. Bang! $10 super chat from my man Michael LaRoche. Michael will get you up on screen in just a little bit, my friend. Appreciate your support. Again, 10 raffle tickets for Michael because second quarter and halftime, every dollar super chat is an entry into the raffle. Lamade Zaccheaus in motion, play action, fake screen, beautiful play, lots of layers, first down catch, Noah Brown. Beautiful strike, beautiful play design there from Cliff Kingsbury. Michael saying, Commanders make me proud to wear my Daniels jersey today. Go Commanders, they should, man. What a nice stress-free Sunday because it's like you're feels like 2 minutes into this one, you knew it was all but over. So what a day to be a Commanders fan. Michael, you are going into the raffle 10 times, my friend. 10 times for you. Great catch by Noah Brown right there. Hand off to McNichols again. Tries a cut, makes something out of nothing, gets about a yard on the first down play.
We just reached 200 likes.
Bang!
Shout out to y'all, man. Get those me's down below.
Me's in the chat for a chance to win a free raffle entry for our Sean Taylor t-shirt.
Get those me's down below. I'm picking out the next raffle winner.
Colin's picking out the next raffle winner. And we're 42 likes away from Colin doing a beer ball. So like it up. Shotgun, trips right. McNichols in motion from the 20-yard line inside the red zone. Quick screen to Terry McLaurin. Lamine Zacchaeus, not the best blocking. Scary Terry makes a little bit of something out of nothing. There is a flag on the play. You have a feeling this one's going against Washington, but also if today's taught me anything, it's that it's probably going against the Titans. We'll see, though.
Get those me's spamming down below.
Get those me's in. We're going to choose, Colin's going to choose a winner in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bang!
I see Blade Brandon.
Blade Brandon. Sweet name, Blade. Sweet name. Blade. Sounds like an evil villain. Or it sounds like one of those cool kids in a high school movie. Yeah. You know, like, oh, Blade Brandon. Yeah. Second down and 15. 3 minutes left in the half. They've just been draining this second half clock. Trips to the right. The receiver bunch. In the empty. Titans bring 4. Jayden steps up in the pocket and he just takes a sack down at the 30-yard line. Pocket collapse. And that has to be a flag on Justin Simmons. They're not going to call anything. Tyler Biotis trying his best to sell it. Worked on me. Blade Brandon saying, bang, thank you. So it'll be third down and long. Got a feeling this might be the first time they come away with only 3 and not 6. But still. You'll take it. 31-0. 2.5 minutes left. This will probably be the last play before the 2-minute warning, I would assume. 3rd and 20. Jayden in the shotgun. 3 for 3 on third down so far. Look like that's B-Rob in the backfield with him. Receiver to the right, trips to the left. Little bit of confusion from the offense. And they're going to, is this going to be delay of game? Jayden's pointing to the Titans. Dan Quinn is pissed and he's on the field. Wearing a beanie, so no backwards hat from Dan Quinn today. 17 subs away from giving away another free raffle. So hit that sub button if you haven't already. Let's get to 24,100. 647 people in the chat. I know 654 of y'all are not subscribed to the channel. I don't know that, but I'm just playing the odds game. Refs are having a discussion here. Noah Brown listening in intently. And here comes the decision. Let's get a little volume on this. So it's going to be on Tennessee. Still third down. Brian Callahan's pissed. So I don't know what it was. Do you know what it was?
I'm still trying to figure out what's going on.
Jeff saying time of possession's 19-8. Not surprised, man. Not surprised at all. 14 subs away from the next raffle ticket. Like the stream if you want the Commanders to win it. Interesting. So 3rd and 15 makes it a little bit easier. Trips to, and that's going to be a false start. Back them up right to where they were. So just as they got lucky from Tennessee, shoot themselves back in the foot, back to the 30-yard line. Sam Cosmi, false start. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 20. Pittsburgh, Cincy, tied at 21 now. 42 points scored in that game so far this first half. Yeah, I know. Seriously. So that's going to run the time down to the 2-minute warning. Oh, someone said pull up Texans
there was a fight,
versus Jaguars fight. Was there a big one?
It was a big one. Azeez Al-Shire with a late hit on Trevor Lawrence. Evan Ingram and Jerrion Jones were also ejected, who stood up for Trevor Lawrence.
Dude, everyone's fighting.
Dude, it was insane.
Let's see. Okay, I've got it right here on my Twitter. I will say I do like the all-teal look from Jacksonville.
I do too.
By
the way, while he's looking that up, we are 27 likes away from me doing a beer bong and unlocking the next challenge, the next goal of ours, to like the stream, and here we go. So if you want to see me rip a beer bong real quick out of this beautiful man-made thing right here, just like the video. I mean, there's 630 of y'all watching. We only got 224 likes. Let's get those like numbers up.
Dude, he got leveled. Trevor Lawrence did.
I mean, it was gnarly.
I like Jacksonville sticking up for their quarterback, though. I would have done the exact same thing.
They should.
21 likes. Come on. Let's go. Like it up.
Come on.
250. That's what we're going for.
We got it at least. I was trying to get it before halftime. We can get it before we get back from this commercial break.
Yeah, we can. We really can.
18 likes away. Come on. Like the video. The first thing, it's free. It helps us out. Helps get the stream out to more Commanders fans. Hit that like button so we can show love here on the channel.
39 likes. 11 away.
11 away. Come on.
And bang!
Let's go. Johnny Utah.
Straight out of Point Break.
Let's go.
$20 super chat from Johnny Utah. 6 likes away as well.
Come on. Keep liking that video.
So Johnny Utah, you get 20 raffle entries into
Johnny.
Our raffle, our Sean Taylor t-shirt raffle. We'll get you on screen. $20. Appreciate you,
He's
Johnny.
Right there, brother.
Coley's too fast. I can't even realize it. 249 likes, 1 like away from a beer bong.
There we go.
From Coley.
Let's go.
And we got there. Johnny.
I'll do it at halftime, but shout out to you guys.
Shout out to y'all. We'll get it done at halftime. And let's go ahead and show them the next challenge we've unlocked. Johnny, thanks for the $20 super chat. You got 20 raffle tickets. 500 likes. Me and producer Cole, and there's a reason I got one too. At 500, we're doing a beer bong race, everybody. We're doing a beer bong race, and you're going to want to stick around for what 1,000 might be if we can get there. 3rd and 20. JD in the empty. Now B-Rob shifting back into the shotgun. First play after the 2-minute warning. Noah Brown, top of your screen. Hand off to B-Rob. He's going to get a couple. Gets it to the left side of the hash marks. They're going to settle for 3 here. Tennessee calls a timeout. I forget they're still even playing football in this one. Tennessee is. I was like, they're just going to let this one run down, but I guess they're still trying to win. So, Justin, where'd you go to college?
UT Austin.
Okay. Hook 'em. Big win last night, my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a fun one.
It was.
I was locked in. I'm from Arlington, and so Texas A&M was always like obviously a massive thing growing up. So
yeah, Justin, give us your thoughts on the game last night between Texas A&M. Obviously, it hadn't happened in a few years.
Yeah.
So give us your thoughts.
So, okay. Loved the first half, 17-0. And obviously, Quinn didn't want to protect the football at the second half. But I do think it was a little bit bittersweet because, give the Aggies a little bit of hope and then just yank it away.
Yeah.
Right before their eyes.
So. I know. Also, field goal was up, and it was missed by Zane Gonzalez.
Unfortunate.
So 28-0 still the score. No, I thought Quinn played his best game in a while, even though obviously he had that interception, and then, he made some bad throws, but I think for the most part, he played really, really well. And I think if he plays like that with the defense that you guys have, I think y'all can make some waves, not only in the SEC championship game, but in the playoff as well. Rich saying, go Vols. Rich, are you a Tennessee fan, my friend? Let me know. I'm still figuring out, Coley.
Yes.
So next Sunday when they do the playoff rankings, so I'll know 24 hours from now, not 24, 1 week from now.
Yep.
If Tennessee hosts a playoff game on the Friday night slot on December 20th, I will get to go. or I will go. Because Kennedy, my wife, her parents have season tickets, and so they have 4 season tickets.
Ooh.
And she's already driving home to Atlanta for Christmas that day. I would just drive with her to Knoxville and fly back. But the Ravens play Saturday. So if it's any of the Saturday games, I can't. So it has to be that Friday game.
Has to be.
So I am praying, hoping, oh my gosh, if it's that Friday game and I get to go, I'll freak out.
Yeah.
I will freak out. Dean Machine saying Texas Tech, horns down.
Oh, you got anything to say about that?
I mean, what was it, 56-7 last time we played them? The only time that they'll ever play them again. So,
Yeah, I mean, it was, listen.
Pretty good final game for Texas in that Texas Tech.
Yeah.
Hey, but they'll always have 2007, was it? 2008. They'll always have Michael Crabtree in 2008.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, if as a Texas fan, I mean, how would you rank Oklahoma, A&M, and Tech in terms of rivals for Texas?
Okay, as far as like respect or like
Just like in terms of how you view them.
okay, so I cannot stand A&M. There's nothing to respect about A&M.
Me and Coop, we're on it, man.
Oklahoma, I mean, I gotta give them props. They're a solid program. But Texas Tech, I mean, honestly, they shouldn't exist. Quite
Little
honestly.
brother.
Yeah.
They said they shouldn't exist. That's funny stuff, man.
Blade saying wreck 'em. DMT saying favorite sports moment for you. DMT, I was a senior when we beat Bama a couple of years ago, and I was on the 5th row and stormed the field. That was the greatest day ever. First down pass is incomplete, almost intercepted by Bobby Wagner. Second down and 10. We'll talk a little more sports moments at halftime. UT had a cakewalk of a schedule this year. Should not be ranked as high as they are, says Blade. Interesting. They did. I would agree. They did have an easy schedule, but I think they proved a lot last week going into A&M and absolutely dominating that game from the opening kick to the final whistle. Second and 10, minute 48, Levis in the shotgun. Looking to his left, firing, and it's dropped. Dude, this team sucks. This is maybe the worst NFL team I've ever seen in my entire life. Titans cannot do anything right. Just drop passes. Ugh. Not sure the CFP game for Tennessee is considered regular season games, so season tickets may not be accepted. Uncle, you make a good point. If it's not, I'm buying a ticket. Third and 10. Levis in the shotgun, trips to his left, one receiver to his right. Bring the pressure. Fires it. And that's going to be caught. First down by Okonkwo, their second first down of the game so far. Dean Machine says, I was at Texas Tech versus WVU game on Saturday. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Who won that game? Was it West Virginia or Texas Tech? Tech won. There we go. Wreck 'em. So second first down of the game, 2-16. Trips left. Minute 38 left in the half. First and 10 from the 50-yard line. Guardian cap in the backfield with Levis. Levis looking to his left, trying to tuck it. He's brought down. That's a sack, Frankie Louvu. Frankie freaking Louvu. Absolutely phenomenal so far this year as a pass breakup so far this game. A little bit of a stunt right there on that pass rush. Brings down Levis for the sack. Second and 11. Levis looking for the quick screen. Fired, incomplete. He needs to stop passing to that guy because they are 0 for 3 in passes to each other. Yellow shirt man asking, is Lattimore in? No, he is not. He was inactive today. So.
Interesting note here earlier. Evan Ingram was not ejected. He was penalized, so he still stays in the game.
Good for him.
Yeah, I know.
He shouldn't
Just
have
a
been
random
ejected.
note from Ari. So
He was just sticking up for his boy. Third and 11 from the 49-yard line. Minute 14 left in the half. Titans down 28. Trips to the right. Levis rolling out to his right. Firing, finds Okonkwo, and he's going to be short of the first down. There is a flag, though. Clock keeps running. Now it stops for the flag. This one I feel like is going to come back. Holding. Number 55, offense. I believe that's, Dylan Radunes, 75. Dylan Radunes. Katie said, you think third quarter we're benching Daniels and putting in our backup? I don't know. 4 touchdowns. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets 1 drive.
He'll definitely come out to start the third quarter.
Yeah. And if they score, then I think you bench him.
Yeah. I mean, it's getting to that point.
10th penalty for Tennessee in one half of football. They have 49 total yards on the day. Levis in the shotgun. 3rd down, 21. Looking deep, spinning, getting out of the sack, firing, and he finds Calvin Ridley for the first down. Fantastic play by Will Levis. Great catch by Calvin Ridley. And now Tennessee is in plus territory. At the 31-yard line, 43 seconds left of the game, they still have 2 timeouts, in the half. There is a flag. They tried, I think, some trickery and to get up to the line and snap it quick. Feel like this is going to be not every man was set. Should be a legal formation. Yeah, that will be a 10-second runoff, if so. $35 seconds, so it would go down to 25. Jets, New York. It is a legal shift. The New York Jets and Seahawks, 16-21. Close to halftime on that one. Good game so far. 35 seconds left in this half, and for halftime and the rest of, halftime and the rest of this corner, we still are doing our deal of every dollar super chatted is a raffle ticket. They're going to send us a commercial, looks like, for some reason. 30-second commercial break. So every dollar super chat is a raffle ticket. We've had a ton of people take advantage. Johnny Utah's taking advantage. Michael LaRoche is taking advantage. Robert the Redskins taking advantage. Jimmy has as well. Trey Tyler. So for this quarter and for halftime only, every dollar you super chat is an entry into the raffle ticket. We will be raffling off a Sean Taylor t-shirt at the end of this one. And if you have already sent in a donation or in the raffle ticket, make sure to stick around because you can only be present to win, or you can only win if you're present. So, 1st and 15 from the 36. Levis in the gun. 2 receivers to his left, 2 to his right. 38 seconds left. Levis, pump fake, firing. Almost picked off by Benjamin St. Juste. Made a last-second play at it. That's going to bring up 2nd down and 15. Little bit of contact. Ridley wanted the flag. He didn't get it. I don't like the matchup of Ridley on St. Juste. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to keep it straight with you. 35 seconds. 2 receivers to the right. In the shotguns, Levis. Looking. Firing quick. Noah Igbenogany on the defensive play. It's Boyd with the reception. Tennessee's going to burn a quick timeout. I thought Wagner had a chance of picking that one off. It seems like we say that with like every Will Levis throw.
I mean, really is, man. He's unbelievable in terms of like some of the decision making he made.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember that Monday night game against the Titans, ironically, where he literally threw it straight to the defensive lineman. And he was like, I didn't see him.
Yeah, he's he's like Jameis Winston if Jameis Winston was worse. I mean, how many career interceptions does he have? Let me find that. So his career stats, 13 picks. But he's probably started, 13 games probably. Crazy. Levis in the shotgun, 2 receivers to the left, 2 to his right. No more timeouts for the Titans. 3rd down and 6. Levis feeling the pressure, throwing deep. He's got 15. Beautiful ball from Will Levis. And finds Westbrook Akini for the touchdown Titans to end this game. Right on Mike Sainristril. That's Nick's 7th touchdown in the last 15 games. So after a few drops, puts it in the end zone. Mikey just gets burned on the go route. A little bit of a stick inside. Put it back to the outside. Great pass by Will Levis. So they make it a 3-touchdown game. Still, in my opinion, not out of reach, but we'll take a miracle still for a comeback. But hey, that's good for Tennessee to go into the locker room at halftime with a little bit of positive for them. And just like this half started, it's also ending very, very slow.
Yeah. I mean, it's just incredible, to be honest. Resilient, credits to Tennessee. They drove down, around 2 minutes left in the first half, able to put a drive together. I mean, honestly, what really broke it open was Levis escaping what we thought was a for sure sack, creating, just enough time to get it to Calvin Ridley down the left sideline. And from there, I mean, they just kind of executed.
Yeah, that was 2nd and 20 too?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it was second and very long. So, honestly, great on Will Levis right there to make that play. And then, obviously, the touchdown throw was pretty solid as well. Yeah, 28-7.
5 subs away.
Yeah, we are.
From giving away another free raffle entry.
And 30 likes away from giving away another free raffle entry. So we're close on both fronts. Like the video if you haven't already. We're 616 people watching, 270 likes, 30 likes away. Excuse me. Also hit that subscribe button. Keep this channel right by your YouTube. This is the best place to be if you're a Commanders fan on YouTube. We get you a video every single day of the week. We are live for most every single Commanders game. News, rumors, breaking news, mailbag episodes, whatever you could want, whatever you could desire. You've got it all right here on the Commanders Report by Chat Sports. So hit that sub button for everyday coverage of your favorite team all year long, right? Cullen, it's easy to cover this team, and it's easy to cover the NFL when it's September, November, October, December, January even.
Yeah.
When it's hard, it's June, July, August. And guess what? Yeah. We're here in June, July, and August. Okay?
We don't go anywhere.
We don't go anywhere.
We're here every single day providing you content. And by the way, that's a live sub counter down below. So
yes, it is.
When we hit 24,100, we're going to know. And I know because Joey and I look at the analytics. We know that roughly around 50% of you are not subscribed on a daily basis that watch this channel.
Yes.
So given the fact that we got 574 people, that means I know at least 3 of you are not subscribed.
Yeah.
Pretty good math, right?
The math tells us at least 3 are not subscribed. So hit that sub button, like the video, 21 likes away, 3 subs away. We'll give away a free raffle ticket when we get there. So if you want a chance to win a jersey, hit that sub button. You can only win it if you're sub too. Or not jersey, excuse me. Sean Taylor t-shirt. 23 seconds left. Win knocking the ball over. Is that Nick Folk, their kicker?
It is Nick Folk.
How old is he? My goodness.
He's got to be 40. Or at least pushing it.
He's got to be, let's see.
I'm very curious to know as well.
40 on the dot.
Boom.
November 5th, 1984. Just had his 40th birthday. Good for him.
Shout out to him.
23 seconds left. 2 subs away now. 19 likes away. What do you think gets there first, likes or subs?
Well, we're 1 away on subs.
We'll run away on subs.
I hope it's subs.
I hope it's subs too. My cause, cleats. Love the NFL pairing with great causes and things like that, giving the players a chance to show their voice, let their voice be heard. Also, rock a little swag too, and the kicks. So just about 20 seconds left in this one. I think if I had to guess, that looks like they're going for the jugular. It's going to be a pass to Luke McCaffrey on the screen, just pushed over by Jeffrey Simmons. That is man. I'd be willing to bet Jeffrey Simmons might be the strongest individual in the NFL. I mean, he's massive. And we got to 100 subs, so we're going to give away, at halftime, we'll give away a raffle ticket. 18 likes away. Like the video, we'll give away a raffle ticket for that as well. Jeffrey Simmons went to Mississippi State. I don't know if any of you guys know this. I don't know if I've said this on a Commander stream before, but I worked at Mississippi State for a year after college, and I did video for their athletic department. I was videoing a women's basketball game, and he was courtside once. And he is just as massive in person as he is on screen. So, 35-yard line in the shotgun, three receiver bunch to the left. Jayden looking left, firing left. He has Terry McLaurin. Looks like it's close to the first down. They're going to spot him about a yard short. 7 seconds left. 6. They're going to take this one to halftime. 3, 2, 1. So, your Washington Commanders go into halftime with a 28-7 lead. I'd say the only stain on this first half performance was that missed field goal by Zane Gonzalez. Other than that, there's really not much you could point to after this first half of football to be upset with how the Commanders play.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously you gave up the touchdown, the 2-minute drill. I mean, you don't love that, but I mean, they played stellar defense throughout the first half. That it's not much that you can really complain. They're interviewing Brian Callahan right now. Listen, I mean, he's clearly frustrated, and as he should be, 11 penalties in the first half for the Titans.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
That is unreal. They had 2.5 times more penalties than they did first downs in that first half. Brian Callahan, first-year head coach, rocking the hoodie. I'm curious to know from either of you guys, as Cullen gets his beer bong ready because we hit 250 likes, if you guys were a coach in the NFL, what would be your game day fit? And, let's just say you're in a dome stadium, okay? So weather not a factor. What's your game day fit?
Weather not a factor. Probably what I'm wearing right now.
Okay.
Probably some sweats. I'd up my sneaker game. I'd be able to afford sneakers.
That's fair.
I'd be like Mike McDaniel rocking it. But, yeah, probably, sweatshirt, sweatpants, some nice sneakers.
Justin, what about you, my friend?
We will do the quarter zip with with the visor.
Okay, that's that's what I was gonna say as well. I think I would go like these kind of pants that they look like khakis, but they're not actual khaki pants. They're comfortable. I think I would go these kind of khakis, quarter zip, and a hat. I think that's what I would rock with. Okay. But maybe cold weather games if you're on the road outside dome, I'd go hoodie and beanie. But
there you go.
That's a little bit from us. Cullen, time to take down that beer bong, man, because we had 250.
Make sure that's locked in. All right. Shout out to everybody here at the Commanders Report. I'm a man of my word. And, Joe, you want to count me down, my friend?
Yes, sir. And 3, 2, 1. Bang! It's up. It's up. It's up. And it's gone.
Bang.
Just like that. Absolutely deleted. Cullen Brown, everybody. Get those CBs in the chat. My goodness. CB. Whew. Wow.
Let's get it.
Not your first time, huh? Not your first rodeo.
No. Especially not here at Chat Sports. And here's a reminder, too. At 500 likes, me and Joey are going to race in a little beer bong race. So if y'all want to see that happen, see who's faster, me or Joey, hit that like button. It's free, helps us out, and yeah. We're down to party, man. We're down to have a good time.
SEC school versus non-SEC school. Yeah. We'll see how that fares.
That's what you get for underestimating the group of 5.
Exactly.
All right? Group of 5 over
here. Give
brother.
UNT their props. We're 8 likes away from giving away a free raffle ticket, and because we hit the 24,100 sub mark, we're giving away a free raffle ticket for subs. So go ahead, spam me in the channel or in the chat down below. We're going to give away another free raffle ticket, and we're going to have Justin pick out who's going to be the raffle ticket recipient.
I like this.
Or recipient, not percipient. SEC school, guys. I already said it. So go ahead and spam me if you want a free raffle ticket down below. I see Anna, Puzzley. I see Dizinator. Anna, Michael. He's saying me. Keep those me's getting in there. We'll give one away in just about 30 seconds.
Here we go.
I got hey, how about Cullen, give some shout-outs.
I got you. I see Anna. I see Puzzley. I see Dizinator. I see Surge, Rich. Get the chats going, man.
Let's go.
Anybody's allowed to chat in here, man. Unless you're not subscribed.
Yeah, unless you're not subscribed.
I mean, what are you doing if you're not subscribed? Clearly. All right, we got Rich, Surge, Dizinator, Luz. We got Pusley, Surge, K. I'm seeing the same names. Lewis. Let's get some new names in here, man. There's almost 500 of y'all watching.
Jeremy, there's a new name.
There we go. Shout out to Trey. Dizinator, Surge. Keep those chats flowing, man. Justin, who are you seeing a lot of, man?
It's between Anna and Dizinator, quite
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah. I'm seeing a lot of those names, too.
All righty. In 10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
For consistency, Dizinator.
Dizinator. There we go.
Let's go, man.
Dizinator with the win. Congrats to you, my friend. Bang. And hey, everybody remember, just for the rest of halftime, then this deal's over. You got Black Friday. You got Cyber Monday. Here you got Super Chat Sunday. Every dollar Super Chatted for the rest of halftime is a entry into our raffle. We are raffling off a Sean Taylor t-shirt at the end of today's stream. So if you want a chance to get said t-shirt, Cullen's about to flash it up on the screen to show you what it looks like. And if you want to stack the deck, put the odds a little bit more in your favor, and get this puppy right here, this is the chance to do it, okay? This is the chance. For the rest of halftime, that's what we got. And then after halftime, boom, 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 this deal's over. And so if you want a chance to win it, a better chance, then you can go ahead and send in those super chats. Stack the deck just a little bit. I like that weigh-in that you had it in earlier. You can put that back up, Coley.
I got you.
Grade Washington's performance against Tennessee. A, B, C, D, or F so far.
So far.
You can use pluses or minuses. Oh my gosh, was there also a kick return touchdown?
Yeah, no rookie scores.
Pick
Get some
six.
plus or minuses here.
Pick six and a kick return touchdown.
Oh,
That's
it's been
pretty
ugly.
crazy.
It's been ugly.
Yeah, so get the pluses or minuses in there as well. And also, you can go ahead and tell me why. If I were grading the performance, I don't think I need an A. I don't think I need a plus or minus. I think I'm just going A. I would go A plus if there wasn't that missed kick.
Yeah.
But like, dude, fumble on special teams. Defense forced to fumble. They forced 2 3-and-outs. Offense has been clicking on all cylinders. Like, in my opinion, if you're getting less than anything of an A minus, it's a little stingy. What about you, Cole?
Yeah, I'm between an A minus and an A, to be honest. I mean, it was looking, really great. And I think the offense, you'd have to arguably give them an A plus. I mean, they were on fire throughout the entire first half. Defense a little bit, just kind of got lackadaisical there, took their foot off the gas, so to speak. I'm looking forward to Frankie Louvu becoming more of a factor in the second half and maybe getting one of those turnovers of Will Levis that we want to see so badly. I think that could be something that would really bump up the grade a little bit. But overall, you can't complain. 28-7, you take that any day of the week in the NFL.
Yeah, no turnovers so far. At least that's not true. No interceptions so far from Will Levis. Justin, what about you? Give me your thoughts. Give me your grade on this first half performance.
Let's go a solid A.
Okay.
But depending on who gets that football back, it's the NFL, man.
Mm-hmm.
Titans put together a drive, and they're back in this game, quite honestly, when it looks like y'all should have been up 31-0.
Yeah, so it will be Washington with the ball first.
Yep.
So they can go down, make a statement, put it in the end zone. But, man, if they get stopped, Tennessee comes back, scores a touchdown, you got a 2-touchdown ball game with a lot of football left. And that's why I think, I didn't think so at 28-0. And now I definitely don't think so. There's no way Jayden Daniels is not playing in this third quarter. You'll see Mariota, I'm pretty sure. You'll see him at some point in this one. I don't think until the fourth quarter, but you'll see him. But as of right now, you're just gonna see JD.
Yeah. You want me to? By the way, we just hit 300 likes. That's
Bang!
another raffle ticket.
Let's do it.
Spam those me's. By the way.
Spam those me's in the chat. We're giving away another raffle ticket. What's up, Coley?
I was gonna make another deal here. So we're at a little less than $61 in super chats.
Okay.
If we get to $100 by the time we return for the third quarter, I'll rip another beer bong for free.
Okay.
So I'm willing to make that deal for y'all.
There we go. If we get to $100, so At this point, 39 more. And we got Jordan Clements, my brother-in-law, in the chat. If we get to $39 before the end of this half, if we get $39 more dollars, Cullen is going to rip another beer bong just for the fun of it, just for the free of it. And of course, for halftime only, every dollar super chatted is a raffle ticket. So if we're going to get there, this is the best time to do so. We keep getting those me's in the chat down below. In 10 seconds, I'm going to pick somebody who is a recipient of a free raffle ticket. And we got a $2 super chat from Rich starting it off.
Let's go.
Who's going to follow him? Who's going to follow him? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we got Serge Mambach.
Okay.
You, my friend, have a free raffle ticket. And Rich, your friend, Jimmy, gets 2 more raffle tickets.
Let's go.
Serge's friend, Jimmy, with 2 more raffle tickets.
There we go. We'll get Rich up here in a second. Try to get a new link.
Yeah, no worries. Rich, thanks so much for your support.
Go, Ronnie.
17, or no, not, sorry, $37 away from getting to 40, and then we'll have Cullen do another beer bong. Let's go around the league, Cullen.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Chargers, Falcons, 9-10. Close ball game so far. Falcons look like have the edge. We kind of expected that. And one that surprises me, Steelers, Bengals, 27-21. Did you expect as high a scoring from those two in this one?
I mean, listen, Burrow, like we said from the start, has been hot really the last 3 weeks. I mean, he's really caught fire. Seems to getting in that midseason Joe Cool form that we know him to get into. I shouldn't expect it to be like this against the Steelers defense. And then for Pittsburgh to also put up 27. I mean, that's huge for them as well, too. So it's just, I'm just shocked overall in general. I thought that was going to be a classic AFC North matchup. Tends to be the opposite of the case.
No, it really is. And we just got a $5 super chat from we'll get it in just a little bit when it comes out on screen. But this is a reason to get excited, my friends. This is a big reason to get excited because we've got right here on the Commanders Report from Mr. Jeff Selby. He is a first-time Super Chatter. Give him a little Ric Flair drip. Woo! Come on, Jeff. $5 super chat. You get in the raffle 5 times. I just got you in, my friend.
Let's go.
Appreciate your support. We now are $32 away from Cullen taking down another beer ball. And you know what? If we get to 100 in this halftime before we start the second half, I'll do one with him.
Let's do it.
We'll move our race up
Let's
earlier.
Go.
We'll move the race up earlier. 32 away.
Let's go.
Let's go. Thank you, Jeff, for your support. Really, really, really appreciate it. Means a lot, my friend. So, those are 2 of the games on the noon slate. Cardinals, Vikings, 9-6, low scoring.
Yeah.
You kind of expected it because of that Vikings defense. Cardinals defense has been playing a lot better recently. Who do you like to pull out this one in the second half?
I mean, listen, if the Vikings can get their offense going, I mean, I trust Kyler Murray and the Cardinals to keep it going. I mean, they just signed James Conner to an extension. They seem to be really hitting a groove. Jonathan Gannon seems to really get that Cardinals defense into a mode of hey, we're here to stay. And they're competing for that, NFC West division. So they're not backing down. And the Vikings, they got to bring their A game in the second half if they want to come back in that one.
Yeah, I will say the Cardinals have been fantastic. Jonathan Gannon has done an amazing job in Arizona. Obviously, it helps when you inherit a quarterback that has the abilities that Kyler Murray does. But still, man, what he's been able to do with that roster, with that defense, it's been great. And then Seahawks, Jets, they've got a barn burner for themselves, 16-21. And so those are kind of some of the scores around the league.
Yeah.
Getting you guys all caught up.
Yeah. No, I mean, hopefully we'll see some more great action here in the Commanders game. And to be honest, I'm looking for them to really put it away. Get this first drive, go down, score. Just put the Titans out of their misery.
Yeah. Also, one thing you talked about with James Conner getting a contract extension, which is awesome for them. But I also just think it's great for the league. I think the running back position is so valuable, and I think over the past few years, you saw it get a little bit devalued. And I think people are starting to realize again how important running backs are, how important good running backs are. And we've seen the resurgence of Derrick Henry. We've seen the resurgence of Saquon Barkley and the resurgence of a guy like James Conner, even Joe Mixon in Houston. This really kind of feels like the year of the running back. So, we've got, I'll give us one more minute. I'll do the timer. 1 more minute to get to 100. Also, 1 more minute to get all those last Super Chats in, because every dollar Super Chatted is an entry into the raffle. And so, for that Scary Terry t-shirt, but it ends in just 50 seconds. Yeah, what did I say? Yeah, Sean Taylor t-shirt. My guys. My bad, guys. It's been a long day. We've been live for what? 2 hours, 50 minutes? Just a great Sunday. 7-28. Washington starts with the ball. 30 seconds left to get those Super Chats in if you want to get the best bang for your buck. $14.56 left in this one. Start with a handoff to B-Rob. Gets swallowed up, brought down, slammed down by Jeffrey Simmons. He should get about 2 on that first down carry. And that's it. The deal is over, ladies and gentlemen. The deal is done. I expect to see a lot of B-Rob in this quarter. I expect them to want to shorten this ball game, run the clock down, take about every second of that play clock before snapping it, and doing that for the rest of this one. First half, 147 rush yards. My goodness. Three receiver bunch to the left. Jayden Daniels getting pressured, cutting up the middle. Great block there by Zach Ertz. He's going to get pushed out of bounds, though. There is another flag. Got to think it's defensive holding. It's on the 44-yard line, they said. Brian Callahan looks pissed. We're still waiting on the flag call. So, it will be an illegal blindside block on John Bates, the tight end. It's actually going to be on Zach Ertz. They misnumbered him. For his block on Murray. And so that backs up Washington. And should bring up second down, and I think about 15. So JD with only 1 incompletion in that first half, 105 yards, 2 touchdowns, 31 rush yards. And he also had a rushing touchdown as well. Second down and 20 for Washington. Sends a receiver in motion. It's De'Ami Brown. Shotgun snap. JD's looking. Cuts up the middle. Jumps. Throws. Zach Ertz was confused. Thought he was going to tuck it and run. Turned to block as the ball was coming at him. There's another flag on the field. It'll be against Washington. It's going to be a holding. It looks like Brian Callahan is going to decline it. Bring up third down and 20 for the Commanders. It's on Nick Allegretti. Who had the job of, you can't do that. Third down and 20 for Washington. 13:45 left in this quarter. Daniels in the empty. 3 receivers to his left, 2 to his right. Quick little screen pass. Down to De'Ami Brown. Tries to get something out of nothing. It gets about 8 yards on the first or on the third down play. That's going to be a quick 3 and out for Washington. So, man, if you're Tennessee and you get a touchdown here and you're only down 2 touchdowns after everything that happened in that first half, that kind of feels like a win for me, Cullen.
I mean, yeah. We said it coming out of the halftime break. This was a crucial drive just to reestablish momentum and keep the Titans on their back foot. And now, again, if the Titans are able to score down here as they did at the end of the first half, I mean, we could potentially see a momentum shift.
Yeah, really could. Tress way out to punt from the 19-yard line. I want to see a fake punt here. Just kidding. Punts it away. Jackson out to return. Catches it about the 30. Makes a couple guys miss. Gets across the 35. Brought down at the 37. So Tennessee will have a chance to get it within 2 touchdowns after a very slow start. And we have a new guest joining us in Studio E today. Nick. Nick, what's your last name? Nick Lopez. Another new hire, guys. We are growing rapidly here at Chat Sports. Nick is another new hire starting today. Nick, introduce yourself. Tell us where you're from, the NFL team you cheer for, and your thoughts on the Washington Commanders so far in 2024.
Well, I'm from New Orleans, Louisiana. Unfortunately for y'all, I am a Cowboys fan, but I do like the Commanders because I am an LSU guy. Just graduated from there. Covered the Heisman Trophy in New York with Jayden Daniels. So that was a fun experience.
That's really cool.
Me.
Yeah.
So, I love Jayden Daniels, but am a Cowboys guy at heart.
Okay, well, I think the Commanders fans, I think we can accept that because, Jayden Daniels guy, that's everything that this team is right now. So you just graduated from LSU. What'd you study when you were there?
Mass communications.
Okay, awesome. Mass communications guy. And what'd you do covering Jayden Daniels Heisman? Did you write for the paper or write for something there?
I worked with the on-campus broadcast news team with LSU. It was Tiger TV. I worked my way up. I started as a sports reporter, and then senior year was sports director over there.
Nice.
So, head guy.
That's
Heck yeah.
absolutely electric. Well, Nick, thanks so much for being here. What's your last name again?
Lopez.
Lopez. Everybody get those NLs in the chat.
Let's go.
Spam them for Nick. Appreciate you being here. And we'll see if JD can pull it out for us so far in this second half.
Someone says in the chat, how tall is Joey? Too damn tall.
Yes, fish sticks. It's funny because if I ever go up there with Jack Sperry, I look short because Jack Sperry makes everybody look short.
This is true.
I am.
Are you the second tallest person in the office?
I am the second tallest person. I'm
Unbelievable.
6'3". You're close, fish sticks. It's funny when I walked in. So I didn't start. I started 6 months ago, 6.5 months ago. I came in to visit on the draft weekend.
Yep.
And when I walked in, everybody was like, "Oh my gosh, he might be taller than Sperry." That was like the first thing everybody said to me was like that I was taller than they thought I was going to be, and that I might be taller than Jack Sperry. And turns out I'm not because he's like 6'5" or 6'6".
Yeah.
But yes, I'm not taller than Jack though. Not taller than Jack.
Just a reminder, too, every 50 subs is a free raffle ticket.
Yep. Every 50 subs, a free raffle ticket. Every 100 likes, free raffle ticket as well. And at 500 likes, Cullen and myself will be doing a beer bong race. Don't want to miss out on that. Shotgun snap. 37-yard line for Tennessee. Audible at the line. Levis in the shotgun. Hand off to Pollard up the middle. And he gets wrapped up. But Jeremy Chin breaks tackle. Gets about 4 or 5 on the first down carry. Tony Pollard, in his first year, with the Tennessee Titans, former Dallas Cowboy, former, before that, Memphis Tiger. Had a great couple years in Dallas. Backed up Ezekiel Elliott for a little while, then was their go-to back for a couple of years. Didn't get re-signed by Dallas, now getting that first-year contract with the Tennessee Titans. In the shotgun again with Levis. Play action. Levis feeling the pressure, breaking tackles, and he'll go down just after the line of scrimmage. Bring up 2nd down and 7. So it was a sack for Washington. Could have been a lot worse. Levis did a good job avoiding pressure, avoiding the sack, but that brings up 3rd down for Tennessee. Wow. Pick 6 for the Chargers. Bad ball from Mr. Kirk Cousins there. Yeah, Kirk's going to give it to you. 3rd and 7. Levis in the shotgun, trips to the left. One receiver to the right. 40-yard line. Washington looks like they're showing blitz. They do. They bring 5. Levis gets the ball out. It's a great pass caught. 1st down. Weirdly enough, Levis, in my opinion, in this game, has looked better under pressure than not. He's made a couple really good throws with some guys coming right at him.
Yeah, outside of the first drive of the game where he was under pressure and he nearly threw that pick in the middle of the field, I mean, he's been lights out under pressure. I mean, obviously had that big play to Calvin Ridley at the end of the first half, and including that one, too, just a strike down the left sideline.
Colin says, are we selling this game, chat? If they score here, the panic meter's a little bit. The panic meter's just a little. 2 receivers to his left, 1 to his right. Play clock winding down. They get the snap off. Dorrance Armstrong misses tackle in the backfield. Pollard bounces to the outside, gets about 3 or 4 on the first down carry. Quan Martin looks like he's injured on the sideline. Clock's still running. $10:23 left in this third quarter. Dirty says, why don't you say who catches the damn ball? Well, because it was a run, and I said hand off to Pollard. So that's why. Levis in the backfield. Play action. Feeling the pressure. Firing. It's caught. That's Calvin Ridley. There you go. I got you, Dirty. That's going to be a first down, Tennessee Titans. So Titans driving. 2 straight good drives from Tennessee. Inside the 25 they go, or inside the 30 they go. That's Calvin Ridley being covered by Quan Martin. Shotgun. Trips to the right. Handoff. And he'll get about 3 or 4 on the first down carry. 2nd and 6. Who is that in there running back for them? Yeah. It is. It was Tyjae Spears. There we go. Shotgun. Pollard in the backfield. He will get the pass and he drops it. Incomplete. 3rd down and 6. This is a massive 3rd down for your Washington Commanders. I need everybody to get the threes in the chat down below. Come on, baby. It's 3rd down. Come on. Come on. Massive stop. Can be big for momentum. You get a stop here and then you get a touchdown. Ooh. You're feeling good about that game being up 4 scores. Calvin Ridley in the slot. Watch him. Looks like he's being covered by Igbenogany. Runs a slant route. Levis goes deep. Ooh, had a Conquo. Incomplete. No flags. That's a great stop by Washington right there. Great stop by Washington right there. So Nick Folk, who just got registered for AARP, is coming out to attempt this field goal. Jeremy Chin on the coverage. Great coverage by Chin. He's 17 for 18 this season. 56 has been his longest. 41 from the right hash. It's up. It's good. Right down Main Street. 10-28. It's a 3-score ball game still. You get the ball back. You drive down the field and score. You're up 35-10. You take some clock off. It's a 4-score ball game at that point. Then do you pull Jayden Daniels, Cole?
It's a question. It's definitely a question. That's why I'm personally wanting to keep him in just to maybe through the rest of the third, no matter what. I think just kind of getting him right. Because that first drive, I mean, they were kind of out of sorts. I want to see them get back in a groove. You don't want to, when you're shooting at the gym, you're shooting pickup hoops or whatever, you never leave on a miss.
Never leave on a miss.
You always got to leave on a make. So leave on a good possession, good drive, pound it in the end zone, then you can take him out.
The worst part about that, though, is you're like, okay, I can't leave on a miss. And then you make one, and then you're like, okay, I want to see how many I can make in a row.
Exactly.
And then you miss one, and then you're like, okay, I can't leave on a miss. And then it's just a vicious cycle, and then you're there forever.
Exactly.
316 likes, 570 people watching. Like the stream if you want the Commanders to win today. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's looking a little hairier than it was just a little bit ago.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to win today, like the stream.
Sonia's saying.
Sonia's saying I'm going to unsub. Sonia.
Why?
WTF?
What the fudge?
Why are you doing that, Sonia? You know what? It's okay. Sonia, we're not going to make you do anything you don't want to do. But
We just want to know why.
we just want to know why. Exactly. It's not. Is it? It better not be. Hopefully, she's saying it's not you. It's me.
Yeah.
I think it's probably one of those. Fish Sticks saying WTF, Sonia. Porque. Fish Sticks, our native Spanish speaker in the chat.
Native. Oh, man.
Christmas commercials out in full force as it is December. Happy December, everybody.
Yeah, happy December.
Anything, hey, everybody in the chat, let me know the number one thing you're wanting for Christmas.
Ooh.
I think mine, I need a new pair of tennis shoes. These are old, they're a little worn down. I need a new pair of tennis shoes. I think that's the number one thing I'm looking for. What about you, Coley?
I need my student loans forgiven.
Okay, that's a good one. Santa does that, I hear.
Yeah, I've heard he does. Only
If you're good enough. Yeah, if you're good enough.
Yeah, exactly.
Nick, what about you?
What about you, brother?
Kind of the same thing, both of y'all. Student loans, and also I do need a new pair of Yeezy slides.
Okay, new pair of
Okay.
Yeezy slides.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, I'm just looking for some Hokas, you know? I just
Those are
need,
good shoes.
yeah, they're great shoes. So Folk out to kick it off again. Luis asking, is Daniels playing? Yes, he is. So it's taken out by McNichols. Just across the 20, swallowed up. So 78 yards. That's how long they'll go. Big Ten Championship, Penn State, Oregon next Saturday. What % chances do you get Penn State to win that ball game?
It's not big. Like
Yeah.
out of 100, you're saying? Or I'll give it like a -2. Like,
Really?
Dude, I just don't think Penn State can get it done.
I think they have a 10% chance.
10%.
I think they play that game 10 times. I think they win one of them.
Maybe.
Luis says he wants a job. He's graduating in December. Congrats, Luis. Shotgun, play action. Daniels looking deep, firing. Diving was Noah Brown. I think he caught the ball, but I don't think he got 2 feet in. So this should bring up second down and 10. Serge wants a new truck. Eugene's in the chat. What's up, Eugene? How we doing? Oh, and it was incomplete. Luis, where are you graduating from? Let me know. So we'll have, with Nick joining the team, we'll have a new SEC guy here. So we'll have OU, Texas, Tennessee, now LSU. What other SEC schools do we have covered? Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it. Arkansas as well. Yes, you're correct. Second down and 10. 8:20 left in this third quarter. I don't love the first down pass play there. I think you got to run the clock a little bit more than that, but I'm not Cliff Kingsbury, not near as handsome, not near as rich. Empty. Looks like they're going to pass again. This one's to Ben Sinnott, the rookie out of Kansas State. That's going to get 4 yards, bring up third down and about 6. I don't love the game plan in this drive of pass, and now you're at third down 7. You got to pass again. You don't complete this. You run a minute and a half off, and you give the ball to Tennessee. I think you got to run it. But they're in the empty again. Not run it here.
Going away from what they did in the first half.
Exactly. JD looking, firing. That's covered up, and that's going to be a flag on Tennessee. That's going to be a flag on Tennessee, and he's crashing out. Pissed off about it. It's Brownlee Jr., but he was all over them. He was all over him. Let's see. Yeah, you had him bear hugged. Raphael saying all we have to do is move the chains, run the clock. Keith Hernandez, I'm back, baby. What's up, Keith? Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. Twelfth penalty for Tennessee so far in this one. Trips right. Run the ball. They're not going to run it. They might run it. And they do. It's to B-Rob. Up the middle. Makes one guy miss. Gets tackled after about a gain of 2. Looks like Tennessee's got a defensive lineman hurt on the ground, clutching a shoulder. But looks like they're not taking any kind of stoppage for that. So I think he got it. Luis, yes, Daniels is playing. 2nd down and 9. Go back to B-Rob here. 34-yard line. Shotgun. 2 receivers to his right. B-Rob shifting over to the left. It is a pass. Quick pass. It's to De'Ami Brown. He'll get the first down and then some. Gets down to about the 47-yard line. Trucks a guy in his way there. There we go. First down. Keep the momentum going. Run the clock. Keep the first downs coming. Punch it in the end zone. You're up 4 scores. Yellow shirt man saying, hell yeah. Fish stick saying, hail. Hell yeah. I will say, I do think the Titans have a pretty underrated uniform combo. Play action. Daniel steps up in the pocket. Fire across his body. It's tipped. Oh my goodness, it's picked. Off of Zach Ertz's hands. Picked off by Hooker. With 6.5 minutes left. Titans will have the ball. A chance to come within 10. Little bit high for Ertz. Let's see, does he get it? Yep, that's picked. Jeez. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's the panic meter if you're Washington right now, Coley?
It's raising a little bit, man. I mean, you definitely are not thinking about taking Jayden Daniels out anytime
No,
soon.
you're not. You're not. If one is like, I'm not worried at all right now, we could play freaking Trace McSorley and win this game.
Right.
Or if 100 is, I would put $1 million that we lose this game. Where do you sit right now?
I'm between somewhere like 4 and a 6, like somewhere in the middle range.
Okay.
Because you're still up 3 touchdowns no matter what. Not 3 scores, 3 touchdowns.
4 and 6 between 1 and 100, or 4 and 6 between 1 and 10?
1 and 10. Sorry.
Okay.
So 40 and 60.
Okay, in between 40 and 60. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever that is.
Yeah,
So,
I'd probably be kind of somewhere near there as well. I think I'm at 40.
Yeah.
Because you held them to a field goal last drive.
Yep.
If they would have scored last drive, and this is 14-28, they just picked you off, they have the ball again, then I'd probably be in somewhere in the 50 or 60 range.
Yeah.
But I think 40 is a good call right now.
What say you?
I'm definitely in that similar range. Obviously, if Tennessee scores here, maybe getting in like the 70s, like 70, 75.
Yeah.
But like you said, Jayden Daniels isn't coming out. That team's not sitting down. They got to play the rest of this game.
Yeah, well, and also, last drive, up until that pick, which was just a little bit of high throw off of Ertz's fingers, you could argue, okay, Jayden has to get that ball lower. Okay, it hits Ertz in the hands, right? Both are at fault. But also, before that drive, you were moving that football, right? 3 first downs. You had it on their side of the field, looking like you were in prime position to continue to lead a drive, to at least get some points out of that. And so I think you still got to be confident in this offense, in their abilities to score points, that even if the Titans do score, you can kind of outscore them, because if there's anybody who I think is ill-equipped to win in a shootout, it's the Tennessee Titans.
100%. Uncle Monk's saying 18 points is not 3 touchdowns. It's exactly what it is. It's the extra points that make it 21, brother.
Yeah. 18 points is 3.
I'm not the greatest at math, but I do know that much.
Yeah, 18 points is 3 scores, Uncle Monk. It is not 2 scores, I can tell you that. That is 16 points. It is 2 touchdowns, 2 two-point conversions, and 1 field goal. Yellow shirt man says, trust this defense. Oh, defense. I thought he said like definitely. MG saying 28-17 next. He's calling Titans tutty. 21 unanswered, says MG. Pass, Levis. That's going to be a first down, Titans. Mike Sandersfield trying more importantly to root the ball out than bring him to the ground. And he gets a good amount of yards after contact. First down, Titans. Come on, defense. Come on, defense. Raphael saying the offensive implosion has begun. SMH. Westbrook Kenny, second catch today, has a touchdown. Second catch and only 6 targets, though. Levis feeling the pressure early, dropped it by Tony Pollard, almost picked off by Frankie Louvu. Tony Pollard, hands have been not great today. Great if you're a Washington fan, not great if you're Tony Pollard. Lots of drops. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then they missed a Westbrook Kenny one that was even worse than that. So they're probably got about 5 drops. Trips to the left, Levis in the empty from the 46. Firing, hitting Pollard up the seam, tackled down at the 15 by Quan Martin. So they're inside the red zone. Thought there was a little bit of a holding call. If you look at Dorrance Armstrong, they're not going to show it. But just right in the middle of that zone. Good tackle by Quan Martin, but Tony Pollard making it up for dropping that last pass by getting the big first down there for Tennessee. First red zone appearance today. Trips right. Pollard in. Shotgun with Levis. Levis scrambling to his left, and he just grounds it. 5 minutes left in this quarter. Antonio Noah Marshawn Lattimore is not playing. He is inactive today. Obviously, next week's the bye week. I expect him to play the week after that, if I'm being honest. Great pressure by this defensive line. And great decision by Levis to not try to make a play and then some stupid happening. 50% red zone percentage this year. 25th in the NFL. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end to the left as well. It's going to be a Zion quarterback run stuffed in the backfield. Who is that? Oh my goodness. It was Dante Fowler Jr. He's been quiet today, was pretty quiet last week in that Cowboys game, but made a big statement there on the designed quarterback run, wrapping up Will Levis, throwing him down in the backfield. And that brings up 3rd down and 13. And it's going to be a fumbled snap. Levis just falls on it. That's going to be a loss of about 7 yards. Tennessee's going to have to settle for a field goal. Brian Callahan's pissed. Will Levis is pissed. I'm not pissed. Just a miscommunication. Levis just falling on it to make sure they recover it. Mark is in the house. What's up, Mark? Good to see you, my friend. So they'll settle for 3. Make it a 2-touchdown game. He's 1 for 1 so far. Made a 41-yarder earlier. This time from the left hash. And, man, Nick Folk, aging like fine wine. He nails another one. They're down 15. So just 2 touchdowns. Just 2 touchdowns. Type your F's in the chat. Type those F's in the chat. And you know what, Cullen? It's been a little while since we got a super chat. Do you agree?
I 100% agree.
And I think it's because I think that's the reason why this team's playing so poorly so far in this second half. So
Streets are talking.
We are raffling off a Sean Taylor shirt at the end of this game. A Sean Taylor t-shirt. We'll show it in just a little bit. There it is right there. But if you want to enter the raffle, $5 gets you a ticket, $10 gets you 3 tickets, $20 gets you 10 tickets, $50 gets you 25 tickets, and you get to join Hog Mafia, okay? And if you want to Venmo or Cash App, just let me know. We can throw across my Venmo or Cash App. Your raffle tickets double if you do any of those ways, okay?
Yeah.
So that's all of it right there for a chance to win the Sean Taylor shirt. Got a lot of people in the raffle, but still, a lot of people have similar amount of entries. So you still got a good chance to win this one.
Absolutely. And you know what? That deal, I thought it was a really good deal at halftime. We saw some people interested in it, so I'm bringing it back.
Bringing it back for the third quarter.
Bringing it back for the end of the third quarter. So if we get $100 in total Super Chat revenue by the end of the third quarter, I'll do a beer bong.
Bang. And you know what? I'll do one with him. We're at 68, so we're $32 away. Someone can win it right now with a 50 and be the hero. And also, also get 25 raffle tickets.
Hog Mafia, too.
And Hog Mafia as well. Lots of very big perks and incentives. Or we could get a 20, a 10, maybe a 5. Lots of ways we can get there. It's up for you guys. Jonathan, the deal is when we get to $100, both Cullen and myself do a beer bong right here on the stream. So $32 away. Up to you guys to get us there. Again, appreciate all the support you get. And if you can't super chat, just make sure you do us a favor and hit that subscribe button. Tons of free ways to support the show. We appreciate every single one of them. We've grown a lot already in this stream so far. We're at 24,116 subs. And we're just going to keep growing, man.
Yeah, we're just going to keep this thing moving. That's what we do around here.
That's what we do. That is what we do. Ooh, Packers-Lions Thursday night this week. That's going to be a good one, man.
Very interesting.
In Detroit, got to think the Lions kind of have the edge on that one. Keith, where's Jack Sperry? Who is 5H guy? What's up, Keith? My name's Joey. I'm usually the producer for this channel. However, Jack Sperry had some things to attend to, so I am your fill-in host. Kick is away. And it will be returned by McNichols. Gets to about the 27-yard line. Raphael saying 6 to 10 more points will beat these dudes. Take the fight out of them, SMH. Yeah, I mean, great. I know that last one was a bobbled snap, but great resilience by this defense to just, make them settle for 3. Because if they don't settle for 3 there, then this looks like a different ballgame. But they're still down 2 touchdowns as we stand right now. Bates in motion. In the pistol, hand out to B-Rob. He's got blockers. Great play by that Tennessee safety. McCreary looks like he's hurt. If I had to guess, it's looking like a collarbone injury, so they'll probably take an injury timeout. And I think that's just what they didn't do last drive. I think it's something they haven't been doing all half, is just getting the ball to B-Rob. Hand the ball off. He had such success in this first half. And if I'm them, I'm doing that all half long.
100%. I think, my big prediction was I thought, B-Rob could have potentially 100 yards total this game. Because I thought they were just going to feed him a lot. And then, granted, they've given McNichols a lot of run too. But, I mean, why would you go away from what was working in the first half? It just never made sense to me. He's currently, Brian Robertson, he's at 91 yards rushing. So he's almost at 100. Yeah,
and what's his yards per carry?
That's a great question.
His yards per carry has to be great.
6.5.
Yeah, 6.5 yards per carry. Keep giving him the rock, man.
Yeah, even McNichols is averaging 5.3.
Yeah, this Tennessee defense has been proving that they're able to be ran on. It's just we've stopped. You didn't do it at the end of the half, and I get it. You're trying to drive down the field. You're trying to score a touchdown, try to save time. You pass the ball there. But then to come at a halftime, have a 3-and-out, and then come out again, do 3 straight pass plays to begin your drive, get saved by a pass interference, get the first down, and then you're just like, you're going away from what's been working. And I don't think that is very smart.
I agree.
Jonathan says, Roger McCreary, he's my Auburn guy. I hung out with him a lot while I was in college. Jonathan, really? That's kind of cool.
It's really interesting.
I didn't know you went to Auburn, man. War Eagle. Sorry about last night against Alabama. So he's walking on the sideline. Looks like he's okay. Yep, War Damn Eagle, says Jonathan. So 2nd down and 6. Looks like he might be going to the locker room. In the empty, so they're not going to run the ball. Trips left. Receiver to the right. Tight end to the left as well. Quick slant. That's too scary. Terry, that's going to be 1st down, Commanders. Great little slant right there. Got to keep getting him the ball. Get scary Terry McLaurin the football. I hope he's recovering well from that Ohio State loss yesterday, man. Get those ones in the chat. Actually, it was not a 1st down. It's a third down. They're going to say he went backwards, try to get some more yards. So it'll be 3rd down and 1. Looks like the Titans are bringing blitz. They do. B-Rob cuts to his right, back to his left, gets across the 1st down line, across the 45-yard line, and that's going to be a 1st down. Serge says, I'm a winner. How come, Serge? Let us know. Wow, another touchdown from Pittsburgh. 34-24. So Jayden Daniels, screen pass down to B-Rob. Tries to make a guy miss. Gets 6 on the 1st down play. Now hand him the ball. Minute 50 left in this quarter.
Just feed him, man.
I know.
Just keep leaning on him.
Jayden Daniels looks like he's grimacing a little bit and messing with that foot a little bit. Fake pitch. Daniels finds Zach Ertz for the 1st down and then some. Down the 22-yard line. Fake pitch, seam route right down the middle of the field. Beautiful play design again by Cliff Kingsbury. 1st down, Commanders. Faking like he was blocking for the pitch, then leaked out straight. Great pitch, great catch, a little bit high. Good job coming down with that one from Zach Ertz. "24-yard line. Trips left. Lamade Zaccheaus in motion. It's going to be a quick screen to De'Ami Brown. He's got blockers. He's got the 1st down to about the 11-yard line. They're going to mark him down at the 10. Good drive. Now score a touchdown here. Come on, baby. Come on. Great job by this offensive lineman. Great blocks. Great pitch and catch. Great way to get your feet moving by Brown. It's going to be a handoff, B-Rob. Tries to make some guy. Oh, that's Jeremy McNichols. Impressive to get 4 out of what looked like nothing. Terry McLaurin having some troubles with his helmet. Looks like this is probably going to be the last play of the quarter. 20 seconds left in this one. 23 seconds left on the play clock. Daniels is under center. Zach Ertz in motion. Trying to get him to jump off sides. They're not going to fall for it. 5 seconds left. Another motion, De'Ami Brown. Trying to get him to jump off sides again. And that's the end of 3. That's the end of 3. Get those 4s up, ladies and gentlemen. Get those 4s up. The universal sign. This is the most American thing, I think, that we have going for us. Everybody puts their 4s up for the 4th quarter. I absolutely love it. Get those 4s in the chat. Here we go. You're inside the 10-yard line. You got a chance to put this one to a 22-point ball game with a quarter left. I like your chances there. You got to come away with 6 here, in my opinion. You got to come away with 6.
Yeah, I think so too. Just punch it in, man. Just lean on B. Robinson, lean on McNichols. It's been working for you all game. I mean, just put them away. Because then at that point, Tennessee's, they're going to be playing from behind. They're going to be down 3 scores again. And it's just, you want to put them on their back foot. Because if you let them escape with a field goal, I mean, they're still down what? I can't do math. That's 18. So
which is still a 3-touchdown
it's still
game.
Tough, but you'd like to, just seal things.
Yeah, you would like to seal things. Nick, were you at the LSU-Tennessee game 2 years ago?
I believe so. I should have been.
I traveled to Baton Rouge for that one.
When we got blown out. Yeah. What was that, 2:30 game?
And it was a noon game, actually.
Oh, yeah, and everybody hated it.
Yep.
I remember that.
I hated it. Even being
horrible.
a Tennessee fan, I wanted to see it at night. But we had a lot of fun there.
Yeah.
So that was good.
Had a great night.
Yeah.
The day was not that great.
Yeah, I think we went to like Fred's after that, which crazy bar scene in Baton Rouge. It's insane, man. But no, me and 5 or 6 of my really good friends made the trip down to Baton Rouge and then back the next day, and it was a lot of fun. Again, wish I could see that atmosphere at night and experience that, but I mean, we blew them out, so I wasn't mad about it.
Yeah, unfortunately, you ain't get to see Tiger Stadium at its best because, unbiasedly, I do think it's the best atmosphere in college football.
Yeah. Brian Kelly, you think? What are your thoughts on him? You want him back next year?
He's getting paid too much. We can't fire him right now.
Yeah.
It'd be like $60 million.
Jeez.
It just can't happen.
Yeah. You think next year, if it's another another like 7-5 or 8-4 year, you think maybe he gets it then?
I think next year could be a little interesting because I think Nussmeier stepping in for his first year this year, for what is a junior or he might even be a senior right now, but he still has one more year left, and he's shown flashes this year, so it could be kind of what Jayden Daniels did back at LSU.
Yeah.
He had a all right first year, had a couple highlight moments, but then second year came out. The team wasn't that successful, or it wasn't as successful as they probably could have been, but have maybe a Heisman campaign if the defense can just somewhat provide.
Yeah, no,
interesting.
For sure. It'll be interesting to see what Brian Kelly is going to do down there in the Bayou. Obviously, it hasn't been great in his first start, but he had a guy like Jayden Daniels come in there, and now he sets up in the pistol formation, 2nd down and 6. Beginning of this fourth quarter, so far he's 4 for 4, 48 yards. From the 9-yard line. Handoff, B-Rob cuts to his right, cuts back up the middle, still on his feet, pushing. Gets it to about a 3rd and 2, maybe a 3rd and 1. You got to wonder, no, there's no way this is 2-down territory right here. They don't get this. They'll take the points, make it an 18-point ball game. But you want to get this. You want to get this on 3rd and 2. B-Rob staying in the game. They're 4 for 4 today on 3rd down conversions, 2 yards left. In the pistol. Ertz in motion. 2 tight ends to the right, 2 receivers to the left. Fake. And it's to Ertz. And it's a touchdown, Commanders. And there we go, baby. 34-13 is the score. You're up 31. You're up 21. Barring an extra point, you're up 22 with 14 minutes left in this one. And that panic meter's shooting down in Washington as we speak. Hey, I called it. Zach Ertz finds the end zone today.
Hey, me and you both.
Yeah, did you get your Brian Robinson?
Yep.
There we go. Now
we ball here at Chat Sports.
Now I just need 2 Will Levis interceptions.
Yeah.
2 Will Levis interceptions, which isn't impossible.
No,
honestly.
It's not. He's very capable of doing it.
Extra point is up. Extra point is good. 14-15 left in the game. Up 22 points.
This is crazy.
Zach Ertz with the Gronk spike.
Yeah. So I want to get another question in for Nick here. So we've got a Clemson alum in our office that you said in your name, Jake Chipper.
Yes.
And he claims that the real Death Valley is in Clemson, and that the original Death Valley is from Clemson. So what is your response to that, my friend?
Just go look at the national championship from a couple years ago.
Love it. I love it.
Dude, Clemson steals everything from everything. They cannot have
really
anything at all that is to themselves.
100%.
The real Death Valley, everybody knows, is in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Eugene says Noah Brown is questionable return. Thanks for the update, Eugene.
Shout out to Eugene.
Wally Goozer, will the Commanders score more than 42 today? I don't know about more than 42, but I wouldn't be surprised if they score 42. Def wants 6, but take the 3. No need to gamble, says Raphael before the touchdown. Serge saying, told you I am a winner. Also, get those TDs in the chat, baby.
Spam those
Get
TDs,
those
brother.
TDs. We had Yellow Shirt Man, Fish Sticks, Eugene, Raphael. We have 2 Raphaels, but they spell it differently.
It's pretty crazy.
RAPH. Jerry Padilla's in here. What's up, Jerry? Also, I'm going to say this deal that I said earlier. Only one person's taking this up on it. Every super chat after a touchdown, not everyone, the first 2 super chats after a touchdown, your raffle tickets double. Okay? Raffle tickets double for super chats after a super chats after a touchdown. Jerry saying, what's up, brother? Not much, Jerry. Just hanging out with my good friend, Commander Coley.
What up, what up?
And Nick Lopez. Serge saying Commanders will score over 42. We'll see. Raphael saying game time, finish defense. Mark Anderson's getting the TDs in there. Kick Pro getting the TDs in there. Mark Barlow.
From England.
Yes, Joey, watching from England. What's up, Mark? Mark, if I'm not mistaken, are you the one? There was 2. There was someone who was from England, lived in Washington, fell in love with a girl from the United States, moved to the United States. I think, Mark, you fell in love with a girl from England and moved to England. I know there was a couple guys from England a couple weeks ago, and I know you were one of them. I don't know if I'm getting you guys mixed up.
It's pretty crazy if true.
Yeah, I know. Look at that. True love prevails, even in England. 14-15 left in this game. Kick out of the back of the end zone. That means Tennessee will take over at the 30-yard line. Love my Commanders, but big Clemson fan. Death Valley North is the real Death Valley, says Morg Applicant. Is there historical evidence that Clemson's was first or that LSU's was first? Do we know?
Chip claims it. I've never actually fact-checked him on it, but that's what he says. So I don't know. Nick, do you have any comment on it?
I'm not sure who had it first, but I know who did it better.
And that's a good
That's a
response
great point.
right there.
That's a great response.
Levis in the shotgun, two receivers to the right, one to the left. Look like a false start. They're not going to call it. Levis going deep. He's got Calvin Ridley, overshoots him. Benjamin St. Juste on the coverage. Mark said, no, not me, mate. Never been to the DMV, sadly. No worries, Mark. I must have gotten you confused. Ooh. So, Clemson is the original Death Valley, actually. Funny enough. But, like our friend Nick said, we know who did it better. 2nd down and 10. After the deep shot on the first down. Levis in the shotgun, Pollard in the backfield. Two receivers to his left, two to his right. Firing for the tight end, and overshoots him. And looks like Will Levis might have gone cold. Will Levis struggling with accuracy so far in this half. Or excuse me, in the second half. So this brings up 3rd down. Commander Cole, you know what time it is. Tell the folks down there.
It's 3rd down.
Type those threes, everybody. Let's go. Get loud, get ready, get rocking. 3rd down and 10. Miscommunications. 2 seconds left on the play clock. 1 second, they get it off. Levis looking to his left, drifting back, firing a little too long for Calvin Ridley, who I feel like could have made a little bit better of an effort to catch that ball. But regardless, 4th down and 10. They're going to punt it away. And if you're Washington right now, you trot Jayden Daniels out there, you trot Brian Robinson Jr. out there, you run the ball, you get points, and then those guys sit for the rest of this one. But you run this clock down. I don't want to see you turning this ball over, and I don't want to see Tennessee having the ball with more than 7 minutes the next time they touch it. The punt is away from the 20-yard line, booming all the way to the other 17. It's going to be Zacchaeus on the return. Gets just short of the 30 of the 29-yard line. Mayo Lewis, says Eugene. 350 likes. 52 likes away from getting to 400.
Yeah, we got to update them on this.
And,
yeah, because we got the beer bong race.
Got the beer bong race. 50 likes away from getting to 400. 150 from the beer bong race, just from likes, okay? No super chats, none of any of that.
None of it.
So, if you guys want a free way to donate to the channel, and you're one of the 632 people watching, and you haven't liked the stream, like it. It's free. We'll give away a free raffle ticket at 400 likes, and then at 500 likes, we'll give away another free raffle ticket, and Cullen and myself will do a beer bong race.
Let's get it. And also, if you want to help us out in a different way, we are giving out free raffle tickets for every 50 subs that we get as well. So we're at 24,124. Sub-only chat, is turned on. I need the me spam below if you're already subscribed.
Yep. If you are subscribed to the channel, if you're one of the real ones right here at the Commanders Report by Chat Sports, go ahead and type those me's in the channel down below. 655 people watching. I got to know who the real ones are who are still with us in the fourth quarter of this blowout game against the Tennessee Titans. CJ Ward saying, just like the vid, it's easy. India Stover saying, spam me. Mark Anderson spamming me. India. Jeremy. Blade. India. Robert. Jonathan Taylor saying, my brother's helping shovel snow in the Bill Stadium. He sent me a photo. He looks cold as hell. That sounds pretty miserable, in my opinion, Mr. Cullen
100%.
Brown.
Yeah, no. I haven't shoveled snow much in my life, but for the few times that I have done it, it's not fun.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever shoveled snow. Being from Arlington, Texas, that is just something that we've gotten to miss out on in our lives.
Yeah, exactly.
Raphael, Trey, India, Rob saying boop here because Hulu Live can suck it. I like it, Rob. I like it. They can suck it. Morgue applicant saying me. Hillbilly Reefer saying now is the time to run the clock. Momentum no longer matters at this point. HTTR. Skip Connor saying me. Robert the Redskins fan saying me. Robert sent in a $20 super chat just a few seconds ago. We are still raffling off a Sean Taylor shirt at the end of today's stream. If you want a chance to get in for that Sean Taylor shirt, just super chat the show. $5 gets you 1 ticket. $10 gets you 3. 25 gets you 10, or 20 gets you 10, and 50 gets you 25. We're back in the nation's capital. Jayden Daniels in the shotgun, 180 pass yards, 30 rush yards. Throwing on first down, going deep. He's got a man, just misses De'Ami Brown. And I just again, I don't like that play call. There's 13 and a half minutes left. You are up by what? 22 points. Run the ball. They've shown the ability to drive on you and kind of get back in this game. They scared you a little bit.
You know what that is, Joey?
What is that?
That's them getting greedy.
Yes.
It's 100% what it is.
And let's see if they run it here. Second down snap. Second and 10 it is. And they've got Chris Rodriguez breaking tackles, getting down the 48-yard line. The second-year player out of Kentucky. Fantastic second down run. Gets the first down. Type those ones in the chat. And that's why you run the ball. Not just to drain the clock, but because you've been doing it all game at a really high level. Play action, Jayden Daniels making guys miss. He's going to tuck it and run it, get out of bounds after getting about 4. And Jayden Daniels and maybe Lamar Jackson, those are probably the 2 quarterbacks in the entire league that could get 4 yards out of that play. Second down and 6. $12:45 left in this one. Tight end in motion. Delayed handoff to Rodriguez. Up the gut. Gets to about the 45-yard line. Should be short about 1 yard. So this is the first game with Emmanuel Forbes officially off the roster. Also 30 likes away from giving away a free raffle ticket. It's going to be a run again, this time to Chris Rodriguez, and he's got room to run. Stiff arms the guy to the ground. Gets across the 40-yard line. It's another first down, Washington. There we go, baby. There we go. Fish Stick says, I want one of those Commanders hand warmers / muffs for Christmas. Hand warmers and earmuffs and mittens, those things might as well not be sold in Dallas, Texas. We don't need them. It's cold today and it's 63. Trips to the left. Bates in motion. Daniels in a pistol, going to be another handoff to Rodriguez again. Gets 4 or 5 yards on the first down run. So here they go. They run, they run, they run. And what does the clock do? It runs, it runs, it runs. 11 minutes, 9 seconds left in this game. Pittsburgh, 41-24 over Cincy. Commanding lead in Cincinnati. Rodriguez has been awesome in this half, in this quarter specifically. De'Ami Brown in motion. Pistol. It's going to be a Fake handoff to Rodriguez. Gets De'Ami Brown in the end around. Cuts it up the field. Gets to the 30-yard line. Love that play design by Cliff Kingsbury. Eugene says 49 here in Richmond. It was cold, though, this week. It was like on Friday, I feel like it was like a high of 55.
Honestly, if it gets anything below that, I mean, there's no point going on the highways because people can't drive.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You are not wrong at all. 3rd down and 2. 10-18 left in this half. Trips right. They're going to pass. Daniel trying to make magic happening. Flipping the ball to Chris Rodriguez Jr. I think they're going to call it a fumble. Recovered by Nick Allegretti. So that makes it 4th down and about. Yeah, that's good. That's a fumble. 4th down, about 6 or 7. Anyone know the Cardinals-Vikings score? 22-16, Hillbilly Reefer. Good question. Cardinals are winning. Zane Gonzalez, he's missed from 46 today. He's got this one from 52. From the left hash. It was lights out in those few games filling in for Austin Seibert. Seibert came back, was bad last week. Zane comes out and misses his second one. This one wide right as well. So 9-15, second missed kicks, and it feels like in the preseason, you knew field goal kicker was one of your weaknesses. And so you signed Austin Seibert off of the scrap heap.
Yep.
He actually put together a few good performances in the preseason, had a really good start to his season as well. Then he gets hurt. Zane Gonzalez comes in. You sign him off the scrap heap. He's phenomenal in Seibert's absence. Seibert comes back. Last week, single-handedly loses you the game against Dallas. Then he's out today. Zane Gonzalez comes back. You're saying, okay, the Savior's back. He goes 0 for 2. 1st and 10. Titans have the ball at the 42. Still down 3 scores at this point. It's going to be a little check down. 81. Guardian cap on. That's Wiley. 2nd and 7. Fish Sticks, you are right. We do have a kicker problem. Yeah, and if you're, I guess they didn't go for it because it was such a loss of yardage on that 3rd down play. So they bring 4. Levis standing, clean pocket, fires Calvin Ridley off the hands. Off the hands of Ridley, 3rd down and 7. Quick 3 and out right here would be massive. Quick 3 and out here would be huge. A little bit out in front of Ridley, but still, you got to catch that ball, man. I think he looked up at the last second and didn't want to get hit. But right now, it's 3rd down. You got a 3-receiver bunch to the left, 1 receiver to the right. Levis pressured, firing a floater to Okonkwo, and it looks like they're signaling no catch. There is a flag, so they do rule it a catch. Washington sideline didn't think so. There's a flag on the play on Jeremy Chin again. Yeah, that's just going to be on Jeremy Chin. Pass interference on Chin. So fresh set of downs for Tennessee with 8.5 minutes left to play. Levis and Pollard in the shotgun. Still down 3 touchdowns. They've had a penalty-less second half. Handoff. Pollard. First down run. Good for about 7. So they're looking to see if it actually was caught. I think it was. Second down and 3. Levis looking to his left, firing, and he finds 83, who trucks. Quan Martin got absolutely trucked and now is shaken up on this one. Looks like it's a forearm or rib injury for Quan Martin. Jeez Louise. Quan Martin's holding his arm on the sideline. Trainers are attending to him. We're going to go to commercial break on this one. Not us. We don't ever go to commercial break. Y'all know that. Tyler Boyd did truck him, says Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah.
That was bad. So, Cullen, if they score here, do you have any worry at all? At this point, still a 2-touchdown game with probably around 7 minutes left to play.
I mean, if they would quit calling, random pass plays that they don't need to be calling, then
Yeah.
I'd feel better. But, I mean, until they just realize. You've got 3 running backs that have contributed for you today. Even Chris Rodriguez on that last, drive was actually giving you solid production. Like, use your backfield, man.
Yeah.
I would get Jayden Daniels out of Dodge.
Yeah, they've got 3 running backs that have not only contributed today, but I'd be willing to bet, and if you don't mind looking it up for me.
I got you.
I'd be willing to bet they're all over 5-6 yards a carry, all 3 of them.
They're over it. I know Noah, what's his face? Brian
Brian
Robinson
Robinson
is.
Jr.
Yeah. So Brian Robinson's at 6.4. Chris Rodriguez is at 7.4. And Jeremy Nichols is at 5.3.
Yeah. Every
So there you
single
go.
one of those guys over 5 yards a carry.
It's pretty nuts.
And you are passing it in situations where you don't need to. And the result, you're letting guys come back in games that they shouldn't be coming back in. Levis scrambling to his right, trying to find a Conquo, does not find him. Incomplete on the first down pass. Second down and 10. 7:50. Levis just under 50% of his passes he's completing today. $190 yards for the kid. Touchdown. No picks. No turnovers at all by Levis. Second down and 10. Levis in the shotgun. 2 receivers to his right, 2 to his left. Firing as he's hit. Absolutely demolished in the backfield. But that's going to be a completion. That'll bring up third down. Jeremy Chin in the backfield. Contact. $7:25 left in this half. Left in this game, that is. Pollard in motion. Levis in the empty. Trips to his right. Twins to his left. Commanders rush 3. Fires. Finds. Westbrook Akinney in the end zone for 6. So this game is not over, ladies and gentlemen. Will Levis, good again on third down. And that's 6. I think they might take a look to see if this ball crossed the goal line. Yeah, it looks like it did. Wow. Did you hear that? Tennessee's the only team in the NFL yet to attempt a 2-point conversion. And here they come to make it a 2-touchdown game with 7 minutes left in this one. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Pollard in the backfield. Levis looking, firing, and it's broken up. Great play by Mikey Sainristil. So it's still a 2-touchdown game, but they have to get both 2-point conversions. My goodness. You're up 28-0. They're on a 19-7 run right now. Great play by Mike Sainristil right there.
Yeah, had to make the play. I mean, full extension. Was able to read the out route. Look at that, man.
Yeah, beautiful play by him right there.
Not bad from the rookie from Michigan.
Yeah, not bad at all. He's still playing with a little bit of that Michigan swagger from the Wolverines from yesterday. So 7 minutes. I want this to be the last drive that Washington takes. I know that's a lot to ask for. But, man, like, you've got the backs. You've got the guys, the horses in the stable. The way that this Tennessee Titans run defense has been playing, they're not going to stop you. Just keep running the football. Pick up the first downs with Jayden's arm when you need to, but do not, force that. That's what I'm saying.
100%. Yeah, no, I mean, it's just finish this game off, man.
Westbrook Kenny's 8th touchdown in the last 8 games, so he is hot right now.
He really is. Honestly, though, I just want them to just hand the ball off consistently this drive. Like, if they go 3 and out and they do 3 handoffs, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, me too. Short kick, taken out. McNichols to about the 28-yard line. Tempers flaring after that kickoff. 12 subs away, 16 likes away from giving away a free raffle ticket. Hit that sub button, make that number dance. Let's get to 24,150 subs. And then also hit that like button. 738 people watching. We're at 385 likes. We get to 400 likes. We will be giving away a raffle ticket to win a Sean Taylor t-shirt. So 11 subs, 14 likes. Like it up, sub it up, and let's get it. First down and 10. That's going to be a handoff, as it should be. Chris Rodriguez up the middle. He's got room. He's bouncing off tacklers across the 50 to the 55, first down. Why haven't they just been doing that all half? My goodness. Chris Rodriguez looking like Barry Sanders in his prime. First down, Commanders. Great blocking from Bates. Great blocking from this offensive line. And there we go. Type those ones. 11 likes away, 8 subs away for giving away a free raffle ticket. If you want a free chance to win a Sean Taylor t-shirt, hit that sub button, hit that like button. Shotgun snap, Bates in motion again. It's another handoff for Rodriguez up the middle, and he'll be lucky to get about a yard. Tackle behind the line of scrimmage. DMT says, I'm sub, go Commanders to win. 10 likes away. 7 subs. Trips right. 1 receiver to the left. Daniels in the shotgun. Second down and 9. Walking up to the line, making some adjustments. Chris Rodriguez still in at tailback. It's going to be another handoff to Rodriguez. And he gets about 6 yards on the carry. Should bring up third down and short. Run the ball still. Run the ball still. And funny wrinkle, Chris Rodriguez and Will Levis, actually teammates in college, just now realizing. Both scrubs at the University of Kentucky. Both know a lot about winning 8 games. Winning 7 games. Third down and 3. 183 yards in wins, 97 in losses. We're somewhere close to 200, I would think, in this game today. Rodriguez in the backfield with Daniels in the shotgun. It's going to be a pass. Rodriguez in great pass protection. Daniels rolling out to his right, trying to get to the edge, and he'll get just about a yard. Not getting the first down. Yeah, good Lord. See you, Nick. So 4th down and 2. You got to wonder if they're going to go for 2 here just so they can run this game out. Tennessee with an injury on the sideline.
I mean, it's just sound process, right? Like, you have a rookie quarterback. Take as much pressure off of him as you can.
Yeah. Yeah, and I know Daniels isn't just some rookie, but, also, you have been running the ball at will, and you have a third down and short. Why not just hand the ball off again? Sure, you might not get it, but the clock runs, or they have to waste a timeout. and it's just like doesn't make sense. What are y'all doing here? Are y'all going for it or are y'all kicking it? I'm going for it.
Why not? Honestly.
393 likes, 24,144 subs. What's going to get there first? Are we going to get to 150 subs or are we going to get to 400 likes? Let's go. Let's get there. I want to give away some free raffle tickets.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Let's get there. I want to give away some free raffle tickets. 394 likes now. They are going for it. Daniels in the empty, firing, finds Luke McCaffrey for the first down to the 30. First down, Washington Commanders. That clock continues to tick, and man, that might be the game right there, ladies and gentlemen. Might be the game right there. 398 likes now. Eugene, what are the Ravens missing to make a run? Pass defense, Eugene. But it's been playing good these past couple weeks, so we'll see. 400 likes, we got there. Let's go, baby. Let's freaking do it. First down and 10. 4 minutes left. Daniels under center. Luke McCaffrey, rookie out of Rice. Hand off to Rodriguez again. Even when they know it's coming, you get 5 on the play. Second down and 5. Looks like that's a timeout, Tennessee. We're going to be cutting it close, Cully.
We're going to be cutting it awfully close.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
3:54, 2 timeouts remaining for Tennessee.
Strain this clock out, man.
Yeah, they obviously think they still got a shot. Let's give away a raffle ticket.
Let's do it.
Y'all spam me. Y'all spam me during this timeout break. We're giving away a raffle ticket for a Scary Terry t-shirt. If you want to get more than just one, you can super chat, but if you want one to go to yourself,
how about
go ahead and spam me.
Pick one, because I have faith that we're going to get 5 more subs.
Okay, great. Let's just go ahead and each pick one.
Okay.
Shotgun. Trips left. Quick screen pass to Yami Brown. They've got blockers. He does a good job staying in bounds. Gets to about the 23-yard line. Should be third down and short. Another timeout from Tennessee. Spam those me's, everybody. Spam those me's. Spam those me's. Spam those me's. Spam those me's. We got Icy, Matt, Tim, Matt, Eugene, Keegan.
I got
2 subs away.
I got one if for the likes.
Okay, give me one for likes.
Ryan Newman.
Ryan Newman. All right, Ryan, you in.
Got you in there, brother.
And then let's go ahead. We're 1 sub away. When we get that 1 sub, we'll choose somebody else. Keep spamming me.
Keep spamming those me's, baby.
Ryan Newman.
1 timeout, 3rd and 2. Can the Commanders seal this one?
I think this is 2 down territory. Maybe not this close. But man,
there we got it.
Bang, we got it. All right, this next one's going to Icy. Icy, you got one as well, my friend. 3rd down and 2. Play action, bootleg, pass. It's Scary Terry. He caught it at the 10.
Let's go.
A little bit short. Terry makes the adjustment. This one is
over.
Over.
Let's go, man.
Huge. Ryan Newman and Icy. I'm going to go ahead and send you this list.
Go for it.
And then we can just add them in if we get some later.
For sure. Send it to...
Yeah, TV.
Yeah.
First down, Washington Commanders. 1 timeout left for Tennessee. Beautiful play and adjustment there by Scary Terry. Love that play call from Cliff Kingsbury because the Titans, they had the bootleg, right? If it would have just been a boot, they had that. They saw that coming. But you had Scary Terry leak out there. And man, what a play call there. What a play. Great catch. Great pass. And now you got it 1st and goal from the 7 with a chance to get 42. Pistol, Chris Rodriguez takes the handoff, cuts to his left, and gets in the end zone. Touchdown, Commanders. And this one is signed, it's sealed, and it's delivered. There we go, baby. Beautiful stuff right there from Washington. Who's going to send in that victory/touchdown super chat? You guys know. Any super chat after a touchdown, double the raffle tickets. Who's going to send it in? Man, this offensive line run blocking has been phenomenal. It has been phenomenal. Point after is good as well. Season high. That's impressive. I think the season high prior to that was
like a 35-38.
Yeah, it was probably the Commanders game. Probably the Cardinals game. Let's see. Sorry, guys. I am 42-14 was the score of the Cardinals game, so they tied it.
There you go. Also, the Cardinals ended up losing to the Vikings 22-23.
Really?
Yeah. Vikings came back and won that one. So,
wow.
Depending on how you look at that, good, bad for the Commanders, I don't know, but
Cardinals, so Vikings won.
Vikings won.
That's great.
23-22.
That's great for the Commanders. Getting a win here. Vikings beating the Cardinals. Good day if you're a Washington fan.
And it is officially a 40 burger.
Officially a 40 burger, MG says. Titans take it out. Spears tackled down by about the 28-yard line. 3 minutes, 25 seconds left. Sorry I keep looking down, guys. I've got my wife is out of town. She's in New York for work, which is pretty cool. And our friend is letting out our dog, so I have to buzz her into our building because our dog Applesauce has been at home all day. First and 10, 3 minutes, 25 seconds left in this one. Titans down 23, 3 touchdowns, no chance left. Trips to the left, twins to the left. Levis looking, firing, almost picked off. There is a flag. It's probably going to be pass interference. Should we ask Brett, since this is a 23-point game, if he wants us to just raffle and move on? What do you think? I'll select him. There is a flag on the field.
Yeah. Great job there. Getting pressure there on Will Levis. Automatic first down, though, because it's pass interference. I think they got a little bit early there on the receiver. Levis immediately knew. All right, as we got Will Levis in the shotgun, Levis looks to his left, takes the snap, fires back across the middle to Pollard, and Pollard gets wrapped up for a gain of about 2 or 3.
Bobby Wagner on the tackle. They showed a graphic earlier. If he has a 100-tackle season, he will join only London Fletcher to be the only people who do that 14 times in a career. So second down, going deep, and it's almost picked off by Noah Igbenogany. Oh, my goodness. Igbenogany almost gave Levis his first interception of the day. Would have been his 10th on the season. 2:52 left in this one. Third down and 8. Seahawks ended up beating the Jets. Wow, Jets are cooked, man. Third and 8, Levis in the shotgun. 1 receiver to the right, 3 to the left. Firing. Finding Westbrook and Kinney. And they're going to say incomplete. So it's about 4th and 8. He said do raffle at 2 minute and after like cut around at 0. So good call. So stick around at the 2-minute warning. We will be doing our raffle for the Scary Terry t-shirt. And then Cullen and I have another game to get to. So we'll be exiting quickly after that. Jack Sperry will get you a post-game video up on the channel by the end of the day. 4th and 8. Trips left, quads left actually in the empty. Levis scrambling, feeling the pressure, throwing it deep. And it's almost picked, but it's not, which is a good thing because that was 4th down. And Washington will take over, up 23. 40 seconds to the 2-minute warning. Jayden Daniels is going to come back on the field. And this should just be 1 first down and this thing's over. So one more play probably till the 2-minute warning. And then we'll do the jersey raffle and the 2-minute warning. If anybody wants to get any last-second raffle tickets into our jersey raffle, you can super chat the channel. $5 is 1 raffle ticket, $10 is 3, $20 is 10, and $50 is 25. Any last-minute takers? 2 minutes, 40 seconds left. Commanders in the pistol, 32-yard line handoff. That is Rodriguez again, it looks like, to the 27. And that'll be the last play for the 2-minute warning. Brian Robertson Jr., 16 carries, 103 yards. Scary Terry, 8 catches, 73 yards, 2 tuds. Jayden Daniels, 25 for 30, 206 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 pick. Great game for the triplets here in Washington. Any last-second supers? We're about to do the raffle. Cullen's going to get the wheel on the screen soon during the 2-minute warning. We'll raffle off the Scary Terry jersey. Again, you've got to be here. You got to be in the chat to win it. You got to be here. You got to be present to get the not jersey. I keep saying jersey. The Scary Terry t-shirt.
It's not even Scary Terry. It's Sean Taylor.
Oh, my God. Too many. Scary Terry is an ST. Sean Taylor's an ST. It's a lot of confusion. The Sean Taylor t-shirt. Here's everybody we got in the raffle. Cullen, are you ready?
I'm ready whenever you are.
Let's get it spinning in 3, 2, 1. Bang.
Bang, bang.
There we go. Who is it going to be? You got to be here to win. You got to be here to win.
It's and it looks
like Robert, the Redskin fan.
Let's go.
Robert took advantage of our second quarter deal. And Robert, if you are here, let me know in the chat. Okay? If you're here,
they have to be in the chat, right?
They got to be here. They got to be in the chat. They got to be present to win. I haven't seen Robert chat in a little while, but also he's not the most he's not always in the chat. Sometimes he's just kind of is watching.
It's fair.
Robert, congrats, my friend. Let us know. You got a minute to do so. If not,
we gotta spin it again.
We will spin it again.
Yep.
We will spin it again if not. Okay. Boom. It's looking so far like he might not be here. Unfortunately. Robert Moye saying 40 burger. Robert, the Redskin fan, you got 45 seconds left. And then we're spinning again. Hillbilly Reefer says Jayden puts his name back. Bang! Robert!
Let's go.
Let's go, baby. Okay, Robert, you're going to do something for me. And you're going to email that email. Joey@chatsports.com. That is my email address. And you're going to hit me up with your name, your shipping address, and your t-shirt size, okay? We will get that shirt ordered for you, get that shirt ordered to you, and you will get it in just a little bit, my friend. So congrats to you. go ahead and email me at that email, and I sent it in the chat, Joey at ChatSports. I'll send it again, chatsports.com, and we can get your information there. 2nd down and 5 was another handoff to Chris Rodriguez Jr. Xavier, you joined the raffle by super chatting to the channel, by donating to the channel. And if you guys have enjoyed today's stream, we got 590 people watching. We had a total of what? About 20,000 viewers today. If you enjoyed the stream, go ahead and subscribe. We got daily videos. We got news and rumors, mailbags, live shows every week. It's the best place to be if you're a Commanders fan on YouTube. 3rd and 1. Chris Rodriguez Jr. in the game again. 1st down, that's going to do it. That is going to do it, baby. Okay, Robert, get that email in there. And so that way I know that we can be in contact, my friend. Joey at chatsports.com. Bang. So, Washington still 7th seed in the AFC playoff or NFC playoff picture. Not a bad place to be, especially after that 3-game losing skid. Okay, but you came back with a dominant win today against a really bad Titans team, but you did what you're supposed to do against bad teams. You're supposed to blow them out, okay? So congrats to Dan Quinn, Jayden Daniels, all of you guys for getting the dub. Robert, you've got my email. Go ahead and send a screenshot of that and email me. Again, Joey at chatsports.com. Take a screenshot, email me right there. Don't have an email yet, but Coley, do we trust him to be able to get that email in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I trust him as well.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. All righty, everybody. Thanks so much for joining us. It's been a win. It's been a blast. You got the win. For producer Cullen, for myself, this has been the Commanders Report. You guys have a fantastic Sunday.